Okay, hello, hello, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been a while. Damn. Almost another month again without a live stream. But you know me, I can't go one full month without doing a stream, so here I am again. And man, what better occasion to be back than the launch of Death Stranding Director's Cut, right? I think it came out like 5 days ago? But anywho, it's me, Adi, again. I'm back. Hopefully you guys are doing all right, ladies and gents, boys and girls. To anyone out there in the vast, vast world watching this, thank you. Dude, I can't wait. I'm really excited for this one. You know how much I love Death Stranding. You know how much I love streaming. So let's just get right to it, right? Third favorite game of all time. Been waiting for this one. I just can't wait. So we're going to probably do something very similar to our FF7 Remake Intergrade playthrough with this one, right? Where we go in and make this a long series. You know, I'm going to take my time with this. And hopefully do a 100% run, right? Unlock all the trophies and stuff. This is technically my third playthrough of the game now. Yeah, I think it's my third playthrough of the game. Well, we did one playthrough. It's like the first game I ever streamed on Twitch, right? When it came out on PS4 originally. I started streaming with this game. So this actually I have a lot of emotional attachment to Death Stranding. And then we did a second playthrough. I wouldn't really call it a playthrough though. We played like one stream of it, I think, last year to celebrate my 1 year of streaming. God damn, it's about to be like 2 years of streaming now. Shit, right? That's crazy. Time flies. And so yeah, I don't really consider that a playthrough. We did like one VOD. And now this is our third playthrough. And this one is going to be a proper, like, we're going to save the VODs, because that's one thing that sucks, right? Is that I never saved the VODs of my original Death Stranding playthrough. At the time, didn't really know you could save your entire streams as highlights indefinitely, nor did I back them up anywhere. So I feel kind of sad that they're lost to time, but whatever. We got a second chance with this one. We're going to save the VODs. We're going to save them for the history books, for the archives, and we're going to do a proper 100% playthrough of this, or we'll try our best to at least, you know, get all the trophies and stuff. And I have no idea what to expect, man. That's the most exciting part about this. I love Death Stranding, and there's supposed to be a lot of new content with the Director's Cut Edition. Like new locations, new story stuff, new gameplay mechanics, tools, equipment, all sorts of really cool jazz. So I can't wait, man. But anywho, it's good to be back. I do want to put out a quick disclaimer though. My streams are going to be very spread out. This isn't going to be a very daily thing, unfortunately, because I am very, very busy with a lot of life stuff right now. So do expect streams that are very infrequent. But I will be back here to do these streams whenever I can, continue this amazing legendary series that this is going to be. So yeah, just want to put that out there. But yeah, this is probably going to be a long one, like 7 Remake. We're going to go in, we're going to do everything, build all the roads, do all the... I'm really excited, man. There's just so much stuff we can do with this game. I'm ready to go. It's good to be back, baby. All right, let's do this. Hopefully the audio is all good too. Looks like it. Here we go. Sony Interactive Entertainment. Oh, ooh, it's a new intro. That's so pretty. Got like a new intro and everything. Decima, there we go. Dude, the other thing I can't wait for, the freaking Lota. Oh my god, there's a new background, dude. I'm such a Death Stranding geek. I could tell that they even changed the background, right? It used to be this like, it was the same scene, right, of like the beach with all the dead whales, but now they turned it from this like blue into like a sepia tone kind of thing. So I installed this the other day, right? So this isn't like a midnight release playthrough by any means, but we are playing it pretty close to release. But I did install this today it came out, so I could play it today as soon as possible. And here we are. And one thing you can do, which is really cool, you could even have done this with Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, which we didn't do, but you can actually load up your PS4 save and import it over to the PS5. Now, I'm like my 7 Remake playthrough, or Intergrade playthrough, I'm probably not going to do that because I want to experience this as fresh as possible with a clean slate. I think that was the best, one of the best aspects of our 7 Remake Intergrade playthrough, was starting from scratch and doing all of it all over again, experiencing it like we were experiencing it for the first time. And so we're probably going to do the same thing here. I'm just going to start up a new game, Clean slate. None of my PS4 save. None of my PC save. And oh yeah, I forgot to mention, actually, this is my 4th playthrough because I did do a 2nd playthrough off stream last year when this game came out for PC, right? When the base game came out for PC in 60 FPS. So I have experienced this game in 60 before, but on the PC, but I haven't yet with the PS5, with the lightning fast load times with the SSD, and the amazing shit we're about to experience with like the DualSense controller, the haptic stuff. So this is probably going to be the best way to experience some good old-fashioned Eat Standing, or Death Stranding. All right. Let's go. Director's Cut. I'm so excited. Options. First and foremost, the UI, man. The UI in this game, let me tell you, it is pretty overwhelming, but when you play it enough, start to figure it out. But do I have it figured out now? Hell no. I haven't played this game in so long. So we're going to have to figure it all out all over again. So it's going to be a process, right? But hey, I'm all for it. I'm going to take my time with this game. Log in upon launch. Yo, Ollie, what's up, man? Been a while. It's like my first time streaming in a while. Almost been a month. And we're back with some Death Stranding Director's Cut edition. It just came out the other day, and my 3rd favorite game of all time, so I'm really hyped. I'm really geeking out over this. So it's gonna be good. How are you, by the way, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, I missed you too, bud. Missed my boys. Watch photo. Oh, true, photo mode. This is one thing I played around a lot with on the PC version. Holy shit. Save settings, nah. Okay, whatever. We're playing it on very hard. Like, that's like the best difficulty to play it on. It really is not that impossible. And it makes the game fun. It's like a good challenge, so we're gonna go with that. Graphics settings. Oh, true, because the PS5 you can prioritize between 60 and 30, but really high quality. So I'm gonna go with performance. Giving that good, crisp 60. Widescreen mode. I'm gonna just leave that as off. In gaming, streaming, sleeping, I feel you, man. Wish I could say the same, honestly. I've been really, really busy. It's like the only time I've had to stream this entire month, but hoping to free up more down the line to keep the stream dream alive. Okay, let's go. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, our 5th playthrough now. Holy shit, it is our 5th playthrough of Death Stranding Director's Cut. Our 1st playthrough of Director's Cut, but 5th playthrough of Death Stranding. Let's fucking go. This is going to be the definitive experience. Yeah, the 5th. So we played this game when it came out on PS4. It was like the very first game I streamed back in 2019. And unfortunately, I didn't save any of the VODs, so we don't have any of it archived, which is sad face. And then I played it off stream a 2nd time, so I didn't play it on stream when it got ported over to the PC. So this was like in the summer of 2020. And then I don't really want to say this was a playthrough, but we did kind of play through the game a 3rd time after that when I was celebrating 1 year of streaming on Twitch almost a year ago now. But we only did 1 stream of the game and kind of left it at that. I don't have the VOD saved. So technically 2 playthroughs, and so yeah, this would be, so 1, 2, 3, actually no, this is the 4th. My bad. This is the 4th playthrough, yeah. So we played through the game twice, but I don't consider the one we did to celebrate 1 year on Twitch as a stream. So it'll be the first time we streamed it, so that's 1, and the 2nd time on PC. So not even 4th. Damn, okay, this is just a 3rd playthrough. I'm getting kind of crazy. I'm losing my mind a little bit. But we're all a little bit crazy here. Everyone's crazy in the world of Death Stranding. I gave myself a pass. This game is all about weird aliens and dead things and babies that can see dead things. So I'm going to give myself a pass. It's not the craziest thing you're going to hear all night. All right, let's go. New game. Game supports auto-saving. Thank you very much. Very hard. Ooh, let's go with large. Do I want large text? Playing very close to my monitor. Let's go with normal for now. This game, by the way, has one of the greatest video game intros of all time, man. I'm just so excited for this. Okay, wait, what's this? Power gloves. Neat. New camos, nice. Does that have that much replayability? I wouldn't say replayability, but there is a lot of post-game content, at least in the base game. And the Director's Cut Edition allegedly has way more side content, so I'm really excited to do all this new stuff on top of the post-game content that's already there. So it's going to be really, really fun. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Patch Kojima Productions. Yeah, there's like a bunch of new equipment too in this edition. Screen brightness. Yeah, that's about good. Gameplay recording blocked. You can't block me. I have the power of Twitch. PlayStation. Oh, I forgot about this. This is cool. So you can put in your birthday. So I am born on June 16th. So if you log into the game on your birthday, there's a pretty neat surprise waiting for you. Kojima loves putting in like this birthday mechanic in his games where like even MGS5 had this where if you like put in your birthday and you log into the game on that date, there's a pretty cool surprise waiting for you. Here we go. Higher level of Doom's abilities have been observed in those born under constellations such as Cancer. Okay. Star signs. Let's go, man. This intro never fails to give me chills. Oh, here it is, by the way, the Kojima Productions logo. Got my Kojima Productions shirt all ready to go. Ready to rumble. Represent. Coolest video game logo. Or video game dev logo. Hell yeah, Kojima Productions! Represent! God, I love this game. Very philosophical.
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave birth to time and space. Once there was an explosion. A bang which set a planet spinning in that space. Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it. And then came the next explosion.
I love this intro so much. This song is so good. The music in this game is 10 out of 10. I'm just gonna shut up and let it play. Oh, the haptic feedback. I like that. God, this game looks so good in 60 FPS. All right. Here we go, Norman Reedus. Ride with Norman Reedus. Jesus, dude. Playing the game on a PS5 with a PS5 controller is it already feels next gen because of all the like varying levels of like haptic feedback. Like I can actually feel the varying levels of like his motorbike rumbling on the earth through the controller. It's sick. It is actually next gen. This is so cool. I love the world building in this game so much. So the way it's all like visually communicated and like the visual storytelling and characterization, it's just all so good. Nature dying to the timefall. Very cutscene heavy game, by the way. Cutscenes in this game like go on for a while. Not that I don't, not that I mind.
No. Great. Fuck.
All right, let's do this. I'm playing the game. This is a video game. Carry on back, smart drugs. Holy shit, man. This is crazy, dude. Like the haptic feedback when you play. This is nuts. Smart drug delivery. True. The first and last time we're ever going to be in this location of the game. Taking the sights, the scenery, the timefall. Let's go. Gotta get you socializing on Twitch just a little bit to get your name out there. Yeah, I'm just gonna let things happen organically. You know, I kind of want to like grow my channel, but I don't want to like try and force it to grow, if that makes sense. So, kind of just let whatever happens happen. Okay. Dude, I love playing this game with all the, like, context of how to play it. Because, like, I remember playing this for the very first time, like, almost 2 years ago now. And being like, yo, what the hell is going on? Like, when I scan, like, what are all these dots? The red dots, like, the crosses, the yellow dots, the blue stuff. Like, what is going on? The UI is just so overwhelming and just pervasive in this game. Like, what the hell, man? But, like, now that I've, like, played this game a crazy amount, and I've been through all of that, like, early game bullshit of not understanding anything, it's actually really fun. When did I hit affiliate? Almost 1 year ago now, so back in January. And we did a very, very fun, celebratory Bloodborne live stream. It was my second favorite game of all time. I think I remember you were there. A lot of people showed up, and I really appreciate you guys. That was one of the greatest live streams I've done on my channel. It was so, so fun. Yeah, I remember you were there. There were a lot of people who showed up. I think it's like some of the most people who've ever showed up to my channel, actually. It's like some of the happiest I've ever been to, man. That was, never gonna forget that live stream. It just, like, meant so much to me, man. Damn, my hair was longer than Norman Reedus's too back then. I was like this long, curly-haired hipster. Which, by the way, it shall return. Ominous music plays for the ominous return of my curly hair. It's growing back. Gracie says hi, by the way. Oh, that's nice. That's wholesome. Tell her I said hi. Appreciate you. The BT's spooky. Uh-oh. That was a close one. It is so cool playing this game, like fully understanding the lore and having read the books and stuff. This is going to be a really good playthrough. This is going to be the ultimate, legendary, definitive big brain playthrough. I cannot wait. It's going to be so good. Let's go. Prologue, Porter.
I think they're gone. What the hell? Didn't mean to grab you so hard. Tears. A chiral allergy.
All your friends are alive right now. It's driving you crazy. It's funny.
Got the extinction factor, but I think you got me beat.
What's your level? You can see them, right?
No, but I can sense them.
Level 2, then.
What are you doing here?
Trying to stay dry. Same as you. Time falls let up. My name is Fragile.
Yeah, I've heard of you.
That right? Sam Porter Bridges.
The hair looks so good in this game. It's like better than like NVIDIA Hairworks shit.
Delivers. want it? A crypto byte a day keeps the time fall away.
Eating bugs? That's questionable.
Wanna come work for me? Must be tough out here on your own.
Yeah, I thought Fragile Express had plenty of people.
Plenty of traitors. Not much left of us now, save for a few honest folks. And on top of that, not much left of me either. Got soaked from neck to toe.
I can't help you with that. I make deliveries, that's all.
This is Bridges Central Dispatch.
Roddy has a different ringtone at the start of the game.
Receiver is standing by for drop.
I hope that
Headed into town. Watch yourself. Those things never stay gone for long.
it was a very cool umbrella. Not very practical though. I mean, the rain could just kind of fall through the thingy-majobbers and still hit you. But he gets a 10 out of 10 for style points.
The time full fast forwards whatever it touches. But it can't wash everything away. The past just won't let go. I'll see you around. Sam Porter Bridges.
Cinematography in this game is dope. Every single shot is like, it's like a wallpaper, right? It's just like this visual journey of every frame of the game being like a wallpaper. So cool. I love this game. Long time offline ones, including me. Yeah, it was all a conspiracy, Ollie. All of your online friends on Twitch, we all coordinated and decided to get online at the same time to make it difficult for you to decide who to watch. Oh, here it is again. Don't be so serious. Let's go. Twitch is probably going to mute this, but you can't get around the recording, which is going up on YouTube. I have a backup plan. We're just going to let this play out again. I love the OST of this game. This game is so cool. There are a lot of packages around here, actually. Remember, there's some optional ones. We're gonna catch them all. Serious. I can't help it. Serious. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Across this? Sort of. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Just vibing in this music, man. This game introduced me to the artist Loror, whose music is predominantly featured in this game. And all I can say is, goddamn, does Kojima have some great taste in music. Some 10 out of 10 shit. Okay, one more package for Central Knot. Test materials. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, whoopsie daisies. That was close. A large package down there. This game is going to be so fun, man. I can't wait. I know that right now, to anyone out there watching this, this looks like the most boring thing on planet Earth. And I probably look like a crazy person right now, having fun and geeking out over something as mundane looking as this, just picking up packages and walking around places. But I assure you, it opens up. There's more to this game. Hey, let's go. Final package. Approaching cargo weight limit. So good. Nothing can stop Norman Reedus. Oh my god, this is so cool, dude. The heavier your cargo gets, like the more tension you feel in the triggers when you try to balance your grip, like when you try and like latch on it. That's so cool, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Like the DualSense controller, like playing this game on PS5 is just, the controller alone, and I said this before, makes such a big difference in like this version of the game compared to like vanilla Death Stranding, right? It's just so sick. Oh my goodness. This is so awesome. Okay, wait, how do we... It's a good old Central Knot again. No, we just go that way. Oh, I remember, yeah, so if you hit triangle...
Just you, yourself, and me.
And drop some cargo... Oh, no, that is not what I wanted to do. Yikes. Starting to remember this game and its, very confusing controls at the start. I must only offload one thing. Well, I could just do... that. Grab the small stuff. Grab you, grab you, grab you, and do that, and do that. Hell yeah. Physics. How we go faster. My fingers feel less burned out. by holding down triggers. But yeah, that is so cool, man. You can actually feel the weight of the cargo through the controller's triggers. That is so awesome. Yeah, one of the things I was kind of mentioning earlier was I hope that in this version of Death Stranding, like the director's cut, you get to actually keep this suit, like the starting suit that you have for deliveries, like the freelance porter suit. Like right now, Sam in the game, or like Norman Reedus, isn't really affiliated with any one career, and he's kind of like a freelance porter, and so this is his outfit for that. And then later on in the game, you get like, once you join Bridges, you get like the standard Bridges suit, and you're never able to go back to the starting one. So it'd be cool if, like, in this version of the game you can, just cause, not that it's like cool looking or anything. Oh shit. Wait, gotta pick these up first. Now we activate the terminal. A lot of like button holding in this game. Pieces of cargo, smart drug, ration packs. Wait, will be returned to recipient. Okay. Some mechanics are starting to come back to me about lost cargo and shit. The like system, I love the like system in this game, by the way. Yeah, that's another thing I absolutely love about Death Stranding, is the fact that there's virtually no way. It's basically like the antithesis to video game toxicity, because it's like you can only help other players, right? It kind of has that like asynchronous multiplayer in it, where you're in your own game world and you don't directly play with other people, but like you can help them out by placing structures in your world that then appear in their worlds. And you can also leave likes on their structures saying like, oh, hey, this helped me out. Thank you so much, fellow porter. I appreciate it. And you can like get likes for delivering the cargo they dropped, like their lost cargo. It's just, this game is like literally the essence of wholesome. It is such a wholesome game. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Jay? How's it going, man? Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been a while. Playing Death Stranding Director's Cut, my third favorite game. Director's Cut Edition just came out. It was our first episode of the series. It is going to be a blast.
Not like the legend to come in late.
Had to wait out the storm. Lost my bike.
Sounds like you've been through the ringer.
Apparently dinner is important. Yes, I would argue dinner is very important.
Luckily, our goods are in perfect
Food and
shape.
nutrition is
Well,
kind of
you
important.
did keep us
Shouldn't
waiting.
miss out on that.
Everything else seems to be in perfect order, so great work. We'll be awaiting the next delivery.
Let's go, the legend. There's a very subtle and debatable MGS reference there, by the way, when Mama said it isn't like the legend to be late or something like that. You could argue it's a subtle nod to Metal Gear Solid because of like how the boss and Snake are known as the legend, right? Very cool. Let's go, S tier. Our first S rank. And oh yeah, if we play on very hard difficulty, we can get like a triple S rank too or something like that. This game is so fun. The progression is so satisfying in this game, like when you deliver packages and like unlock new ranks and get likes and just go from there. It's awesome.
Special commission for Sam Porter Bridges. Priority 1.
This is where stuff gets good. Yeah, the beginning is very cutscene heavy. Lots of story stuff. I would say that the game doesn't properly open up to you in terms of being able to play through the game and like do everything that is the game until about like 30 to 40 minutes in. It is a very, very long opening sequence. But hey, I don't mind. If the storytelling is great and the story is amazing, then that's all that matters, you know? And in my opinion, it definitely is. It's definitely a very subjective game, you know? Whether you're going to like it or you're not going to like it. And that's totally fine. I appreciate that this game goes out there and takes risks.
Igor, Bridges corpse disposal. Sam Porter, I presume? Right. Not the touchy-feely type. Documents said you had some kind of phobia.
Bridges corpse disposal? What happened?
Look, gotta get a move on. I'll explain as we go. Come on. Come and take a look. He's got a date with the incinerator.
How long since he flatlined?
We don't know the exact TOD, but I'd say it's been upwards of 40 hours.
He wasn't quarantined.
Not sick. This is a suicide.
Oh, Jesus.
We're just lucky we found him at all. Got him on ice ASAP, but who knows when he'll go necro.
Where are you taking him?
Closest incinerator's to the north.
That's cool. The cufflinks in this game are so dope.
Sure it's crawling with BTs. Sure you can't use another?
I wish I could, but there's no time.
Then just burn the poor bastard right here.
You put all that chiralium in the air so close to town? Can't do it.
Better that than trying for the incinerator.
Hey, we can do this. We just need someone like you with dooms.
It's so cool how I can feel it in the controller.
Well, he's already in the first stages of necrosis. If we don't hurry, this place is a crater.
So how about it? Can we count on you? Then Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Sam. Just Sam. And I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
That's why we came prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
With its help and you, we'll be able to stay one step ahead of them.
Hey, it's BB. BB is so awesome.
Makes me feel like shit every time.
Well, you are plugging into the other side.
It's good to be back, BB.
Freaks me out too.
Roll out!
So cute. Weird and freaky, but cute. I love how this game is like the perfect blend of just like freaky, creepy, otherworldly craziness and like cute, wholesome overload at the same time. Let's go. Directed by our boy Hideo Kojima, man. Let's go.
Hell, the world was different when I was a kid.
This dude, by the way, Igor,
As a country,
his backstory is actually fleshed out quite a bit in the books.
No need for couriers.
And the game doesn't really go into too much detail about him. And he has like a brother who you meet later on in the game too. But unless you look into their files and stuff like that in the game, their lore is largely looked over. But it's cool how the book actually goes into like, it doesn't just follow Sam's perspective, it follows the perspective of other characters too.
Stranding poked us
Which is kind of cool in my opinion.
Fucked us beyond all recognition. And if you were lucky enough to survive, Timefall came and washed you away. Then those freaks from the beach showed up. Worlds of the living and the dead all mixed together. And that's when folks started holing up into cities. Couriers like yourself got put up on a pedestal.
Lore in this game is awesome. It's wild.
Son of a bitch.
Like the first time I played, I had no idea what was going on. Second time, still kind of confused, starting to make sense. Then I read the books, made way more sense, and now, big brain time. I love how I'm just getting everything.
BTs.
Oh no, it's a rainbow! Rainbow means rain. Rain means BTs. BTs mean goodbye, kaboom. I love how, like, all these cinematic moments are just happening in-game, like in engine.
Get us out of here.
Alright, the BTs are here.
Sam, can you see anything?
No, nothing.
BB must be busted or something.
Uh-oh. Someone chasing us? No. I'm gonna keep the camera on these guys because it looks like the important stuff is happening here. Yikes. This cutscene right here is probably one of the best in the entire game. It happens right at the beginning. I love it. This right here is what sold me the first time I played this game on like, okay, I'm not sure about the game yet, but okay, like once I saw this, I was like, this is gonna be a wild ride. And boy, was it a wild ride. The graphics are so good. I think like next to God of War, this is probably, in my opinion, like the greatest looking game I've ever played. Like personally, because greatest looking game is a little bit subjective, right? But this, in my opinion, takes the cake.
They're here. I can't get you out! Sam!
Shut up. Don't even breathe.
Uh-oh. No.
Surrounded.
Oh shoot.
Sorry.
Managed to track more of them. God, he shoots him. I thought he always saved the bullet. He did the right thing, but now they're kind of screwed because of the sound. But damn, Timefall is spooky, right? Ages whatever comes into contact with. Such a crazy concept. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't want to do that. Bad call, Igor. Good call, Igor. Keep BB alive. Protect BB at all costs. The one bullet that mattered. Damn. Oh, Jesus. Scene always makes me cringe because of the pain. I hate stabbing and stab wound stuff. It's brutal. I feel bad for Igor, man. If you know his story from the books, like, now with that perspective now, I feel so much worse for his character. God damn, I actually feel really sad. Oh, I feel scared. Avoid out. This is the part from the trailer that just mind fucked everyone. Norman Reedus waking up naked on a beach. There's like a crying baby there. The faces are so detailed. Like, the photorealism in this game is nuts. Character designs are dope too. He has like these handprints all over him. It's like this aura of mystery around everything, and you want to know more. And now you want to know even more. Like, look at this. So sick. Like I said, it's just wallpaper worthy. All the time. Here we go. Death Stranding, baby. Welcome to the crazy, mind-bending world of our boy Kojima. The best way possible.
Falling down, land and bridges falling down. My fair lady.
This is such a cool way to introduce the repatriate mechanic. So here we go. Sam is a repatriate, meaning that he can return to life from the place known as the Seam when killed. And the Seam follow the strand to guide Sam's soul to his body to bring him back. So here's a bit of lore, right? I'm going to play through this game trying to facilitate the story and explain it to you guys as best as I possibly can. Because even after, like, multiple playthroughs and having read the books, I'm sure there are going to be parts where I'm confused, but I have a way more solid grasp of the story now, so I'm going to try my best to kind of explain what's going on. So, in the world of Death Stranding, when you die, and this is kind of conveyed in the intro cutscene, your body goes through something called necrosis. It necrotizes. What that means is your soul is leaving your body and becoming what's known as a beached thing, a soul that is unable to move on to the afterlife, and it gets stranded on something known as the beach, which is kind of like a purgatory. And because they're stranded on that beach, they're still a part of the living world. And because they're still a part of the living world, they try to re-enter the physical body of theirs from which their soul was emitted upon death. And that soul is known as the Ka. It's not just called the beach thing, it's like basically the Ka. And your physical body is known as the Ha. And whenever antimatter, which is your which is the beach thing slash Ka, interacts with matter, which is your physical body right here, what normally happens is something called a void out, which is the explosion we saw at the beginning. But in Sam's case, because he's a repatriate, watch what's about to happen. First that. And Mads Mikkelsen's performance was probably the best performance in this whole game, besides Norman Reedus, of course. Dude killed it. He killed it in this game. Like, I think he directly contributed to the idea with his performance in this game that video games are absolutely on the same level of, like, movies and books. In terms of, like, being profound, right? And being able to be taken seriously as, like, art. But the way, like, he acted and delivered the lines and the way his character was written, it was just... I actually was crying at the end of this game, man. Straight up. It wasn't the chiralium tears, it was real tears.
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it. And then came the next explosion.
So here you go. This is what...
That will be our last.
So Sam gets to come back from being dead. So he's able to essentially revive himself when his Ka merges with his Ha, with his physical body. When his soul merges, the antimatter interacts with the matter. In his case, instead of causing like a void out, he gets to come back to life. Which is my understanding of it. The void out part I might be a bit wrong on. I think he still does cause a crater to happen, but he doesn't stay dead. He actually, his soul, when reuniting with his body, allows him to keep on living. He can come back to life that way. And another byproduct of him being a repatriate is that his blood is able to repel BTs. He's straight up like an anti-BT human being.
Oh, you're awake. So, how does it feel to be back in the world of the living? Don't worry. I'm a doctor. Well, a coroner, originally.
Hey, Guillermo. My favorite movie director, by the way.
Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead. Not like you, of course.
So he's not voiced by Guillermo, but the gentleman who voiced him, Jesse Cordy, did a phenomenal job. If you know what Guillermo del Toro actually sounds like, the dude nailed his voice.
I'm no expert, but I can assure you it's for your own protection. See?
So I'm a prisoner.
These aren't handcuffs. They're cutting-edge devices that keep us all connected.
Us? Oh, us.
Yup. Bridges. Humanity's best hope for the future. Or avoiding extinction, if you prefer.
Right. Where am I? What time is it?
Watch me. Try pressing it against your skin, like this. Relax. That just means your body's got a good connection to the cufflink. Look.
I love the irony, right? A handcuff, which is supposed to symbolize isolation and imprisonment, is what they actually use to stay connected.
That is to say, we will. We're here to help.
What the hell? 2 days.
During that time, we took the liberty of collecting fluid samples from you. You're a repatriate. That makes you very special.
What happened to the CD guys?
Central Knot was obliterated in the annihilation. Game over, man.
I forgot about that. I love Kojima's little like subtle quirks and sense of humor throughout the game, like the comic relief.
For obvious reasons. And your broken bridge, baby.
Is it alright?
It's been marked for disposal. Didn't work anymore. Why keep it? We lost everyone. Not just corpse disposal. My team, HQ, all of Redefort, every soul in Central Knot City. We're at our base, in Capital Knot City now. Or should I say, our new headquarters. Sudbury seemed the logical choice. But our implementation team has been decimated. And there's only so much they can do in 2 days. Things here are a mess. Fortunately, the director and his support team were out of town at the time, so the chain of command remains intact. I hate to do this so soon, but I have a job for you. This stencil is from when you repatriated? What's the other mark from?
A clingy woman in a cave.
I see. Aphenphosmphobia. No wonder you were out there alone, where no one could touch you. I'll try to be more careful, Sam. So, the job is an urgent delivery. I need you to bring the president some morphine.
What president? America's gone. You talking about the mayor of Central Knot?
No. Not the mayor. America lives on, Sam. The president is in the final stages of cancer, in critical condition, but there's still time.
Why me?
Look, Sam. Do as I ask, and I promise it will all make sense.
Why don't you do it?
Because I'm not really here. Apologies. This is just a chirogram. And here, come the tears. Allergic reaction to the chiral transmission. I'm actually over in the isolation ward in the big triangle building.
Hey, it's a PS5. Kojima predicted the PS5 before anyone else did.
Contract with Sam Porter.
Come on. You got morphine there. What's this about? Tell me the truth.
The truth, Sam, is that America's last president wants to see you in person. Are you really about to say no? Very good. I'll see you in the isolation ward.
Let's go. All right. Time to bring the morphine to the president.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Whoopsies.
Clear. All clear. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
I love Sam's journey throughout this game. Like what Deadman was talking about, how he's agoraphobic and can't physically touch others and is scared of them.
Request transport of morphine.
Gradually throughout the course of the game, he goes on to opening up to others and connecting with them better and realizing there's more to humanity, right? That there's humanity left in this desolate, cold world.
The isolation ward should
And I just found that story to be so touching.
If you're not sure how to get there, you can set markers and draw routes too. Try it out and you'll see what I mean.
Yes, Papa del Toro. His character is so wholesome, man. I love Deadman. I love it. Like, they're all so wholesome. That's what I mean. Like, this game does something really, really cool, in my opinion, tonally, which is that, like, while simultaneously feeling like it's a very freaky slash dark slash demoralizing atmosphere setting story, like, it is also equally, like, this very cute, feel-good, wholesome kind of experience, you know? It's hard to kind of explain. But it's just... that's what I really like about this video game. So here's something cool we can do. That's... I never knew about on my very first playthrough. All this jazz. I discovered on my thirded playthrough on PC. Or seconded playthrough on PC. I don't know why I can't count tonight. How many playthroughs I've done at the game. This is the third playthrough. Okay, this is the third playthrough. Let me make that clear now. Oh, well. Hopefully can't go from there.
Sam, if you want to confirm you're headed the right way, check your compass. It'll never steer you wrong. Provided you have a destination, that is.
Well, I'm now being steered towards my freaky deaky custom markers, which are completely incorrect. And I don't know why the game would give you the tutorial for those here when this is probably the worst part of the game to be using this mechanic. Because there are a lot of off-limits areas. Yeah, I would say, like, this is, in my opinion, a 10 out of 10 game because of how much it means to me personally. And I've kind of, like, said that before in some of the reviews I've done on YouTube recently, like on Crisis Core and stuff. But the way I kind of, like, score games is if a game means a lot to me personally, right? I would probably give it somewhere around a 10. Like, if it's so good and I fundamentally came out of the game going, this game really affected me and it's hard for me to think of any flaws, that's a 10 out of 10 for me, personally. But then if I had to look at it critically, games absolutely have flaws, right? It's just a question of, are the flaws big enough to pull them down for me 10 out of 10 to critically make them some other score? And in the case of Death Stranding, I would probably say yes, and I would give this more of a 9. Right? Because while it does do a lot of things right, the one thing that, like, is sort of, like, objectively not great about the game is some of the UI stuff. Right? And the way that it's kind of like the instructions and how they're communicated to the player, it's very, very confusing. If you're playing the game for the first time, it is not noob friendly. Or, I don't want to use the word noob, it's not beginner friendly, you know? If you're picking up the game for the first time, it is not intuitive and the, like, instructions don't make it very clear on what you're meant to do or what you can do in the game. And the UI doesn't make things any, like, a whole lot easier. So little, like, quality of life things like that are where the game falters a tiny bit, but in my opinion, man, like, everything else is just 10 out of 10 material. And a lot of it, of course, is subjective, right? Because you've got to like the gameplay fundamentally to like Death Stranding, and that's who I am. I like the gameplay fundamentally. You're either going to like it or you don't. And if you don't like it, that's fine. But in order to score this game a 10 out of 10, you need to be in the camp of people who subjectively likes this kind of game, you know, and likes what it has to offer. Despite the objective, like, problems the game has, if that makes sense. Let's go. Bridges HQ time.
Like I said, her vital signs are all trending the same way.
No chance of a recovery then?
None that I can see. No.
We should start making preparations.
Sam! It's me, Dead Man. Sorry, my mistake. I'm afraid the President's condition has deteriorated. Thank you. This will help to ease the pain. And allow her to speak with you in these final moments.
Her?
The first and last female president of the United States. Surely you remember her. She raised you? You're not exactly dressed for a reunion. Take that off before you come inside.
I forgot there's actually like a results page for like this morphine delivery. Very cool. President's office.
That's the President's right-hand man, the Director of Bridges.
Die Hardman?
Oh, you were with Bridges 1? So, I guess no introductions are necessary.
This man did a really good job too. Tommy Earl Jenkins, fantastic performance.
It's been, Sam. 10 years. Look at us. A bunch of deathless freaks meeting like this.
Characters are so cool, the performances are so
To
good.
see you two. President's waiting. It's your mother, Bridget. She's a bit out of it, but I know she'll recognize you.
Madam President, we've brought Sam. We'll leave you two alone.
Sam, I knew you'd come back. Are you doing all right? Yeah, I know you hate me. Amelie.
Amelie?
You remember Amelie went west. Took her 3 years to cross. She's trying to rebuild the country.
Still going on about that, huh?
You're the one I wanted to send, Sam. Time's running out. Help Amelie. She needs you. Together, you can help us reconnect. You can make America whole. Sam, if we don't all come together again, humanity will not survive.
We don't need a country. Not anymore.
We do. Alone, we have no future.
No, America's finished. Bridget, you're the president of jack shit.
Sam, listen to me. Please.
Holy shit.
You are willing to help me.
No,
What happened? His adoptive mother is dying.
I love you, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Damn, they actually foreshadow a very big twist
Madam President.
this early on. Forgot about that. I'm not going to give away what it is, but just keep that in mind. That's crazy. There's a subtle little thing that happened right there that's has some very heavy foreshadowing.
All hands on deck here.
Well, rest in peace, Amelie.
She's not responding.
Oh, no way. They actually got the rest of the characters too here? They're like this early? Like Mama and Hartman and
We're losing her.
all those cool folks? Forgot about that too.
I'm a death.
Yeah, man. I think if there's one thing we can all agree on about Death Stranding, regardless if you love the game or hate the game, it's the fact that the cinematography is next level, man. Like Kojima Productions, he's so good at directing cutscenes, right? Just giving them this like really cinematic movie-like quality. It's like you're watching a movie. It literally feels like you're playing a movie half the time in this game, in the best possible way. Like I think I said before, like,
No one can know that the president is dead. If word gets out, Bridges is finished. Now what happened here does not leave this room. Do you understand?
Yes, Director. But there's still the matter of the body. Without corpse disposal.
We've got that covered. Sam, before she died, the president made a contract with you.
what are you talking about?
As a member of Bridges, you're gonna work with the rest of us to rebuild America.
You think you can recruit me? Like she tried to?
Well, she succeeded. Look at your wrist. If that's not symbolic, I don't know what is.
Director, the cancer spread throughout her entire body. Harvesting organs is out of the question, and there is no need for an autopsy. Her body needs to be cremated before she necrotizes.
And if we don't, this place will turn into another crater.
What do you want me to do?
We don't have any porters right now. And the CD team you went into the field with are dead. But the president's body has to be burned.
The road from Capital Knot City to the incinerator was compromised in the void out. Now the only way there is on foot, through the mountains. But the chiral density there is off the chart. It's gotta be BTs.
This job has requirements. Tombs. Repatriate.
So me. Why?
Sam, you're already on the clock.
Now get it done, Sam Porter Bridges.
hell yeah, let's go. I always found that line to be super motivating. I got chills for some reason. Like the way that Tommy Earl Jenkins delivers his lines. Like his line delivery is just so good. Everyone is freaking crazy in this game. Nobody ever phones it in my opinion. Like the performances by the voice cast. And like, I mean, they're technically actors in the game too, right? Since they mocapped. So I guess you could just say the performances in general are just, they killed it.
President Strand believed in American Reconstructionism. She worked tirelessly to bring the nation together again. And without her, there would be no bridges. She deserves a funeral with full honors. But we can't give her that. If she dies, America dies.
Without her, bridges will cease to be.
Listen. Her cremation must be carried out with the utmost secrecy.
Even if we pull it off, what then? Who's gonna take her place? Face it, America's history.
Sam, America isn't dead yet.
He just said that it dies if Bridget dies.
She may be lost to us, but we still have an America worthy of the presidency.
Sorry, what?
Let's not get into it now. What matters is that we're going to finish your mother's work and rebuild America as she intended. That's the reason Bridges exists. So take the first step, Sam, and deliver the president's body to the incinerator.
If we don't all come together again, humanity will not survive. You're the one I wanted to send, Sam. Time's running out. I love you, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
God damn. So now we have to carry our own mother's body to an incinerator.
Facilities to the
and cremate it.
Remember that you'll
It's
be
heavy.
passing through BT territory.
We built the incinerator way up in the mountains so that the chiral matter in the smoke wouldn't reach the city. It won't be easy carrying a body up there.
We'll be monitoring you around the clock. If anything comes up, we'll offer you support via the cufflinks.
Despite how tragic this is, I think this is one of the most powerful and like beautiful moments in the game. With how everything is like, you're about to see, but like how everything is directed and the music and how it all comes together to create an experience that isn't just like a movie, but like a video game at the same time. And really it's just like anytime someone asks me like to give them an example of like a moment from a video game that shows that they can be as powerful as movies and books, like I'm always going to point them towards what's about to happen here. Open cufflinks to VMAP. All right.
Getting to the incinerator will be anything but easy. Move around and change the angle of your map to gain a better understanding of the terrain. See if you can't pick a path to your destination. For this order, we've provided you with a number of suggested routes as well. Ultimately, though, it's up to you to decide how you want to proceed.
Suggested route. No shit. Damn, that's crazy. Actually, like, okay. So, dudes, ladies and gents, boys and girls, this stuff was not in vanilla Death Stranding. Like the suggested routes thing. Like these paths where it's like the Riverside route with like, and it tells you the difficulty here. It's like, it even gives you a little bit of like a description of the terrain. That's so cool. It was not in like vanilla Death Stranding. That's something they added that's entirely new for Director's Cut Edition. That's awesome. No way. That is so, so cool. Huh. That's going to make my life so much easier now. So there's like literally no point. Well, there might be in like creating your own custom route like this. Because I used to rely on this a lot in like vanilla. But this is very cool, man. Okay. Well, I'm just going to take the path I'm the most familiar with. But you know what? Let's change it up a bit because the game, the way it kind of, or maybe they got rid of this part too, but this mission specifically, it feels very like on the rails. Like it sort of forces you to take this riverside route, if I remember correctly, or like the mountain route. So you got to the incinerator. Like the camera pans out and you're sort of forced to follow like this specific path, but maybe that's not going to be the case in Director's Cut Edition. Huh. All right, let's try flat route, right? Yeah. This is really cool. So,
Sam, I don't think I need to remind you, but every minute counts when transporting corpses for disposal. 48 hours following cardiac arrest, they go necro and become a fresh BT to make our lives hell.
God, this is exactly what I wanted, man. Like a definitive, it's like they answered my prayers, dude. Like this is exactly what I wanted. Like a definitive edition of Death Stranding on PS5 with like triggers that could actually make you feel the tension and weight of the cargo. And they actually did it. It's so dope. Oh, I love this game. Okay.
President Bridget Strand was the symbol of American Reconstructionism. Even with the country shattered and its people scattered to the four winds, she never stopped believing they could be reunited. People held on to their hope that America would rise again because they believed in her. We believe that this country can be rebuilt. America lives on, together with Bridget's undying spirit.
Excellent. All right, Mom. Let's do this. One last adventure together.
Have a pleasant journey.
It's so satisfying, like pressing down the triggers with the adaptive feedback of the cargo. Holy shit. I forgot how good this game world looks and like how scenic it is, and just I think it's the most fun I've had interacting with photo mode in a game, for sure.
Hello!
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna try this route. Right? So actually, no, creating our own custom markers could actually be useful to like placing a path for the route we want to take. So never tried this route before, right? So let's give it a shot. All right, here it is. I really hope they kept the Bones by Loror cinematic moment here. All right, here we go. This is the moment I was talking about. I love this part of the game. It's just, listen, I'm gonna shut up now.
There's something that's uncomforting. Your body is away with me, but I'm exactly where I wanna be. But I'm a long way from home.
I know your voice, I know your face. This is something I cannot replace. Gave me hope and gave me doubt. Well, I loved you then, but I don't love you now. I'm a long way from home. 'Cause we're a long way from home.
Now listen out, don't walk away.
I've got nothing more to say.
Can you see it in my dying face?
You're acting like I care.
Now is there anything that I can do?
If there was, would we be singing?
But you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you.
I love this video game so much. It's just... Death Stranding isn't a game, right? It's an experience, and a magical one at that. And that's the moment I was talking about, where before I said, the one example I'm always, until my soul travels on, that I'm going to point people towards when they ask about what video game moment I would pick out to kind of compare video games as a medium to the power of storytelling in movies and literature, it would be this one right here, man. Where it's just everything, the best of all art forms comes together, right? Like storytelling, visuals, cinematic quality and the flair, and gameplay just all merge together to create this experience that's just so profound. And that's a great example of one of those. I will forever and always love this game until my soul travels on. Okay, so this has been really interesting so far, taking this path to the incinerator, right? With the new suggested routes feature. I'm actually having a lot of fun here. Never taken this route before during this mission. Wait! No way. Hold up. Did they actually change... No! They changed the monster energy in the game from monster energy to Bridges energy. Fuck, no! The monster energy partnership is gone, no! Oh my god, that's even sadder than me carrying my late mother to the incinerator in this game. Is the fact that they got rid of the monster energy partnership. As goofy as Monster Energy was in the game, in vanilla Death Stranding, because it had, like, no in-game explanation and for, like, existing, it wasn't diegetic at all. Like, it was still goofy and funny and quirky, right? It's like, okay, that's whatever. We're just gonna accept it, right? That's just funny. Like, they actually photorealistically scanned cans of, like, Monster Energy and put them in the game, even though they would have no lore explanation or rationale for existing. But, like, it was cool, right? And now it's like, oh, fuck. Even though it makes sense now that it's, like, Bridges Energy, it's like, shit. I want my Monster Energy, though. There's, like, some weird, twisted, alternate universe / dimension. That's funny. Okay, this is really, really cool. I've literally never taken this route to the
Just a bit further
incinerator before. I always thought the only route you could take was the one that everyone takes, right up the mountains, where Igor kind of leaves all those ladders behind for you. This is kind of cool, though. Hell yeah. The lore is that Kyle exists with his monsters. Who's Kyle? Better not say Kyle Mama. Better not be Joe Mama. Oh, the Kyle and Monster Energy meme? I don't actually know that one. Sounds really fucking funny, though. I gotta check it out. I love memes. But I'm ashamed to say that I do not know that one. Does not register. Well, let me actually look it up right now. Kyle and Monster Energy meme. Are you a Kyle? When you name your baby Kyle, what is this? When you name your dog Kyle. When Kyle... Okay, that's a weird one. Okay, so basically, like, you're a Kyle if you live the Monster Energy life. Got it. That's funny. Very, very funny. Let's go snag some crypto biots. Yo, this is just going to be, like, stupid easy. Like, having the suggested routes feature and combining that with the pre-existing, like, draw paths feature of the game that was in the vanilla game too. Like, we could just, like, draw our own paths on top of the suggested routes and have literally zero problems getting to where we need to go. Which, I'm kind of scared. Like, I'm kind of scared of that, like, abusing that throughout the game, because I'm kind of afraid that it's gonna, like, take away a big chunk of what made the OG Death Stranding really fun to me, which was the aspect of, like, having to figure out your own routes and having trouble, like, circumnavigating certain mountains and stuff. As annoying as it sounds, like, oh, there's a mountain in front of me, I don't know how to, like, get around it. Like, that was part of the fun of, like, vanilla Death Stranding. And so now I'm kind of afraid that with this new, as much as I find it convenient to, like, have suggested routes, like, I'm kind of afraid it's going to take away that aspect of, like, figuring things out on your own, like doing your own homework and creating your own custom paths all on your own to figure out how to get around stuff. Because that feeling of satisfaction now, once you, like, finally get around the obstacles using your own paths, might be, like, completely gone. But I don't know, that remains to be seen, right? I don't want to speak too soon. So far, I'm really glad that it's in the game, don't get me wrong. Like, I can definitely already see them, like, taking steps to fixing a very big problem that Death Stranding Vanilla had, which was, like, the UI being very confusing for people, and they're kind of, like, sort of making it easier to follow, like, the maps and everything like that, which I like. I appreciate that. Okay, this is where things get fun. Oh, that's wholesome. They put, like, a little ribbon. Never noticed that before. It's little, like, details I'm picking up on my third playthrough here. R.I.P. Bridget Strand.
Chiralium density in the area is climbing rapidly. Heavy timefall is imminent. Get back here, now.
Sam, burn the other cargo while you're there.
What's this?
BB-28. It's the unit Igor was assigned.
No.
Up to you when we found you in the crater.
But why is it here?
Because it's flagged for disposal. Central Knot's gone, and our headquarters along with it. Because that thing didn't do its job.
Shut up, dead man. We are not disposing of BB. No, 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 no.
Can't survive outside the pod. Pity it if you want, but the decision has been made. It has to go. The director approved the order.
chills, man. I have chills right now. This is such a cool part. Introducing, like, the BTs and the player getting to actually face off against them and get around them. Love this part.
Position. I have to move before they realize I'm in here.
Sam, if one of those things eats you, it'll trigger a void out. You'll come back, sure, but the surrounding area will still be a crater.
There you go. So, antimatter interacts with matter, BTs interact with humans. Kaboom. Big crater. So that's like how we got to where we are in Death Stranding. That's why we're in a post-apocalypse. Bunch of dead. Interacted with the living, bunch of craters, bunch of dead people as a result. Oh man. Gets me every time, man. Fucking Papa Mads Mikkelsen's story in this game is just so goddamn emotional.
Shit. Maybe you are defective.
So cool. Let's go, BB. Show them what you've got.
That's it. Do your thing.
Jesus. All right, I'm ready. Let's do this. Believe it or not, this is actually one of the hardest encounters with the BTs. This first one at the start of the game.
Sam, we're sending you some
because there are lots of them.
the city. Pick one or don't. Just get the hell out of there.
Bro, really? Okay, I don't even think he says that in Vanilla Death Stranding. Like, I think they even added in new lines here for, like, the gameplay, like, surrounding certain new elements that they're adding in, like the suggested routes thing. Like, I'm fairly certain, like, Die Hardman in the original was never like, there's a suggested route, use it, get the hell out of there. Oh, that's funny to me. Like, they created this, like, new dialogue for, like, the new system. Okay, well, the route that I always took, the safest route, the route that ensures you never run into any BTs or, like, trigger a combat sequence, like, or an escape sequence or whatever, is this one. But we're going to make things a little bit more challenging for ourselves. And... ooh, this looks interesting. Ooh. Oh. It's like sneaky route back here. Like, you can actually go behind the incinerator and leave from there. Huh. Actually, I kind of like this suggested routes mechanic because it's like showing me areas that, like, I never thought, like, or routes that I never thought, like, possible to, like, take or embark on in the original Death Stranding, which is kind of cool. Slap that there. Bada boom, bada boom. Okay. All right, let's do this. Easy. Let's do this on our first attempt without getting detected. So I remember all the subtle nuances. If it's boop, 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 going like that, you don't need to hold your breath, but you do need to stay crouched. And if it starts spinning like that, you gotta hold your breath. Once it stops spinning, Regain some breath. Yikesies. Jesus. Don't move. Alright, Sam. Going to gently go across, around right here. Don't move. Okay. Now don't breathe. Okay. Take a little break. Nice. We're gonna have to hold our breath here. Try and get some chiralium. Oh, we can't yet.
Yeah, I feel you.
Was that it? Hey, easy. At this point, you can stand up if it's not flashing. Hell yeah. Pro Death Stranding gamer. Pro Death Stranding speedrun any percent gameplay. Let's go. No BTs triggered. No BTs alerted. Let's go. Full speed sprint. Whee! Make some really like long, tall jumps in this game. Solid. Okay, so this is the route that you would normally take to come up with Bridget, using Igor's ladders and stuff, which I believe one of them is right there. Hey, thank you, Igor. That's so cute. See, this is what I mean. There's so many like quirky little comic relief wholesome moments in Death Stranding. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that, but like the Audra scanner like did a little like tap on my shoulder and then like a thumbs up. It's little things like that, man. Okay, let's go. Thank you, Igor. Can I leave more likes, please? More likes for my boy. Here we go. This is a really cool mechanic, by the way. You have like a limited amount of time with the meter to like keep spamming like the touchpad to leave likes. So you gotta leave as many as you can on people's structures. This game is so wholesome. This game is so cute. Left like 93 likes on my boy Igor's ladder. Thank you for your hard work, Igor. Gone but not forgotten. May you rest in peace. I shall tell your brother in... Is it something? I forgot the name of the city where he's at. Port Knot City? About all your heroic deeds. But yeah, man, if you've read the books go into a lot of detail on Igor and his brother's backstory before the, like at the start of the Death Stranding, like at the start of the apocalypse. And it's pretty damn heavy. It's pretty sad, actually. God damn. Like, this custom marker thing, but like placing them on top of the suggested routes is like... it makes the game such a cakewalk. It is actually crazy. Oh, I forgot they play a low roar song here. This is a good one. Poznan. Oh man, we were going so fast that the music cut off prematurely.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All clear. Welcome. Welcome to Capital Knot City.
We're back. Sprinted all the way. Broke some world records there. Time to number 1. Grab a drink. Bridges Energy. AKA X Monster Energy. And number 2, what I'm gonna do is go for number 1, if you know what I mean. Let's find a nice little spot. Create a mushroom kingdom here. I shit you not. If you take a piss in this game, you actually create these like holographic mushrooms. Don't ask me, man. Ask Kojima. And if more players piss on them, I can't even believe I'm saying this out loud. Like, if other players piss on this, they can make it like even bigger. This game's wacky. This game's definitely wacky if you couldn't already tell. Ooh, Luden's mask sunglasses. Well, there's some snazzy sunglasses you can get in the game. I hope they're like way more in the director's cut edition. Can't wait to see all the new stuff.
Clear. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Welcome to Capital Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Wee. Yeah, this game with the suggested routes has just been it's a cakewalk. We made it back here so fast.
It's a miracle either of you made it back. When someone with dooms hooks up to a BB, your feelings and memories cause feedback, like with the speaker. It amplifies fears and stress, and runs the risk of taking you to a place from which you will not return. I'm sorry, but this BB has been pushed beyond its limits. Disposal is the only option.
Sam, get cleaned up and come to the president's office. We need to talk.
Poor BB. Why is everyone so mean, man? BB saved us. This game definitely has its wholesome moments, but then you're like hit with like a reality check and like the fact that everyone's actually really dark and like desensitized because of the world they live in.
Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
Man, I already feel like crying again. That song gets to me every time. BB's theme. This game is a real tearjerker sometimes. This game is it's a roller coaster. It really is. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's rank that bad boy.
Sam, I thought I told you dooms and BBs were a dangerous combination. Huh, perhaps a shower is in order. You're still covered in chiralium. Don't want the president to see you like that.
The hell you talking about? She's dead.
You're upset. Is this about BB-28?
Go fuck yourself. I'm not your errand boy.
Oh, he doesn't say that in the book, by the way. I was like, ah, damn it. This is like such a satisfying moment in the game.
You too.
As you say, I shall look after it. Give my regards to the president.
No, BB. This game is able to make you feel tired whenever Sam collapses, the same way a Tarantino movie is able to make you feel hungry with all like the food and like drink scenes. Like straight up.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you.
So 2, Amelie. I tried for so... That wake up jingle is so invigorating and just so peaceful and tranquil. I tried for so long to find it on YouTube and I couldn't. Because I want to set that as like my like my ringtone or like alarm for whenever I wake up. And like a bunch of Twitch alerts and stuff. That's actually what I mainly wanted it for, but I wasn't able to find it on YouTube anywhere. Hopefully someone rips it and uploads it at some point. Bunch of really cool stuff. The new cans. Dude, no, rip to my boy Monster Energy. Look at that. Oh man, they replaced them for Bridges Energy, which is cool, honestly. It makes sense now in the context of the lore and the story. Guess their partnership ended, right? Probably like a 1-year thing. Cryptobiosis, natural and artificial flavors. Read the back of these. Nutritional information. Okay, 120 calories. Damn. Glucose syrup, citric acid, sodium citrate. Pretty like normal stuff so far that you would find in any like can of something. Manufactured for Bridges. I mean, I gotta say the designs look super cool for these cans. Like the canonic ones, like the canonic cans. Performance. So dope. Everything is so freaking detailed. Like the way they just photorealistically implemented so many things into the game was just, it was done so well. You can really tell a lot of effort was put into everything. You guys want to know something cool? So eventually, if you get to this certain location in the game called the Timefall Farm, it's like essentially this farm where people are able to age beer and alcohol using Timefall, like the thing that ages you whenever it comes into contact with your skin. And they use that for alcohol, like alcoholic beverages. And they distribute those drinks to people. Like they're able to rapidly age them. That's like one. So believe it or not, there are some very minor benefits to the Timefall, such as alcohol. And like eventually when you unlock that part of the game, you can replace these cans for beer. And Sam can get super drunk if you drink all of them at once. It's kind of cool. It is worth it to drink all these though, because you can boost your stamina. Keep stacking those bad boys. Let's have one last can of this. Oh, that's cool. Like the haptic feedback of the gulps, the controller. I actually feel that. Bada boom. I like. Go back. Use the sink. We need mirrors like those. It is unacceptable that we don't have mirrors like those in the 21st century. So here's something funny. If I keep doing this later on, once I have BB with me, occasionally if you take photos, BB will actually leave you likes. Which is kind of neat. One thing that is going to be a bit of a tragedy, though, on this playthrough is the fact that, like, The music is such a good part of this game, but we're not going to be able to use the portable music system because of DMCA shit. So, yeah, I'm not going to mess with that, unfortunately. It is going to be kind of sad playing the private quarters parts of the game without music, but hey, can't have it all, right? I'm grateful to at least have this director's cut edition. Hell yeah. Steamy shower. Get rid of all that chiralium. Oh, what the heck? This is a new shot. I don't remember this. You're able to look down at your feet.
Sam, can you hear me? For fuck's sake. Is it anymore? Oh, no. Except for taking a shower and going to the toilet, that is. I take it you were getting yourself cleaned up. Good. Come to the president.
It's like, what the fuck do you think?
She's waiting for you.
You did well, Sam. Thank you. Bridget may no longer be with us, but her legacy has a chance to live on. Sam, listen to me. America, Reconstructionism, her dream isn't dead.
I don't want to hear it.
This is the face of our new hope. Our new America.
Amelie.
My mother may be gone, but I'm here. And you, Sam, you're here too.
Been 10 years since you saw each other, right? And in all that time, she hasn't aged a day.
He knows why. My body's still on the beach. I don't get to grow older. But you do, Sam. You look good.
So you're serious then about reconnecting everyone and everything?
Someone has to succeed Bridget, Sam. More importantly, someone has to carry on her legacy and see our country rebuilt. Samantha America Strand, our new president. A new beginning for our people, for our nation. Under Emily's leadership, we'll re-establish the UCA, the United Cities of America. This is how we'll rebuild our country. But we'll need your help to do it, Sam.
No, I'm through with this. I said my goodbyes to all of you when I said them to Bridget.
We never forgot about you, Sam. You ran away. You cut us off.
Emily put together an expedition. The best of Bridges won. And went west.
I led them past craters in BT territory. I kept them safe while they searched for survivors.
Never once.
Yo, please let us finally drive those trucks in Director's Cut. One of the vehicles we can't drive in base Death Stranding is like those giant trucks. And I've heard they're new vehicles in this. Oh my god, it'd be so cool if we could drive those.
The UCA, and we left behind our own people to help them. It took us 3 years, but we managed to make it all the way to Edgenaught City.
All the way to the Pacific. Jesus.
Yeah, but then everything went to hell. The team was wiped out, and Emily was taken.
Taken?
I'm not being kept in a cell or anything like that. I'm I'm allowed to use their facilities and to speak with you whenever I want. I just can't leave the city.
It's all to safeguard the continued independence of Edge Knot City. Well, that's what her keepers are saying, at least. They want the UCA to leave them be. Emily's their insurance policy in case we don't.
Who are these assholes again?
Homo Demons. Militant separatist group. They run Edge Knot City.
I've heard of them. Bunch of terrorists who go around towns killing people and leaving craters.
Right. Nothing's off limits for them. Not even engineering void outs.
You think the suicide that took out Central Knot was one of theirs?
Could be. There are extremists like the demons everywhere, plotting in the shadows. They're decentralized by nature. No one organization to rule them all. Just a common ideology.
I know not everyone shares our vision for the future. If we Americans don't come together again, humanity won't survive. I carried my mother's message to people all across the country. But not everyone was willing to accept it.
More than a few would rather stay isolated. Keep to themselves. Go it alone. Like you, Sam. They think that America can only be rebuilt by force, by men who tell them what to do, who take away their freedom and put them in shackles.
What'd you put on me, huh? You know better than the demons. Just another kind of cult.
They're not shackles, Sam. They're a symbol of our bonds. That's what we need right now. Not to stand apart, but to come together, to form chiral knots and reconnect.
Sam, we want you to go west and finish what Emily started. The people she left behind have been hard at work, setting up chiral network terminals. But these terminals are still isolated. We need you to bring them online. And for that, you'll need a Cupid. This contains all the necessary security and operations protocols to integrate a terminal into the chiral web. Take the Cupid west, Sam, and reconnect the people of our great nation. And when you get to Edge Knot City, find Emily and bring her home.
That's cute. Little
After that,
holographic
I'll take
figures.
over the presidency and carry on Mother's work to save the country.
This was Bridget's dying wish. This is how we'll move forward.
Please, Sam. We need you.
I'm Sam Porter Bridges now. I'm not a Strand. Hell, I'm not even part of this outfit. You all saw to that. I'm not getting involved with you, or anyone else, ever again.
Wait!
Damn.
See? It's like I'm not even here. Same as it ever was.
Sam! Sam! Hold on. Stop! Listen to me. America needs you. Both of you.
Yeah, covering the world in cable didn't bring an end to war and suffering. Don't act surprised when it all comes apart if you try to do it again. Round and round it goes. Connect, reconnect, it's not that simple.
All right, Sam. Just take it easy. I get it. You don't have to commit to anything now. Why not get some rest?
Good idea. We all need our sleep. Leave it too long and you're liable to reconnect with the other side. The necessary maintenance has been completed. Various adjustments and fine-tuning for your benefit. You can use it again. For once, it would seem that Dooms and BBs are a good combination.
Hey. Baby is back in action.
Perhaps the two of you have something of an affinity for one another.
So Sam basically He's completely reluctant, right? He doesn't want to go on this mission. The only reason he goes on it ultimately in the beginning is because he just wants to prevent BB from being decommissioned and wants to go on this adventure with her. Which is very wholesome. And over time, he starts to realize that it's not just about him and BB, but like what Die Hardman wants to accomplish is actually possible, right? He ultimately goes on to create the United Cities of America.
Sam.
I love his journey.
Listen, you are Sam Strand.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. My name is Sam Porter Bridges.
It's a funny word, Strand. A strand is part of rope or bond, while stranding means being washed up on the shore. And being stranded is when you can't go home. I'm stranded now, Sam. Here on the shore of the Pacific. Thousands of miles away, but our bond still holds. You're free, but we're still connected. Don't tell me we're not. Come back, Sam. I'll be waiting for you.
Well, every time there's a cut, the tone changes, right? Like the color tone in the atmosphere. Hydrate. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a glass of water soon. Thank you for the reminder. It is very important.
Wait!
Good morning, Sam.
Do, do, do. Excellent.
Sam, this is Die Hardman. You were out like a log. Must have been beat. Private rooms come with all the basic amenities. Shower, toilet, etc. Drop in when you need to rest. Inspect your gear, review info, or whatever else. If you have any questions, feel free to ask our staff. But before you do, why not check things out for yourself? See how Bridges operates these days.
You guys want to see something really funny? Okay. It's gonna look really questionable at first, but this is an actual thing that's in the game. Okay, watch. Quick disclaimer. Like I said, it's gonna look questionable, but I promise there's something funny to come out of this. If you stare at Norman Reedus' crotch too much in the game, he literally breaks the fourth wall. He actually breaks the fourth wall, straight up. He punches a wall. He punches a hole through it. That's actually awesome, dude. I love the, like, I love how all out they went with this game, and, like, Not just like putting in details, but putting in like little funny quirks like this here and there, right? Jeez, there's so many like crazy, cool, funny Easter eggs in the private room. Like, I think one of them is if you look under the bed for too long, eventually like a BT pops out of there, and like the BT is actually Hideo Kojima as like a BT. Like it's crazy. And then like it turns out to be a dream that Sam is having. There's some like really creepy, freaky, trippy Easter eggs in a private room if you zoom at things for long enough. And then like it's like almost like a jump scare, and then what happens after the jump scare is it like pans right back to Sam's face. He's like, oh my god. He's like, shit, okay, I was dreaming. I love this game. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break. Thank you for the reminder, Jay, for the hydrate. I have been streaming for like 2 hours now. God damn. I remember I said at the start of the stream that like, what's up? What's up, Daryl? What's up, Sam? Norman? Yeah, see, your suits are cool. Anyway, I said at the start of the game, that's like the opening like sequence before you start, like before it fully opens up and you have all the freedom to kind of do whatever you want to do. It happens around like 30 to 40 minutes in. Like all the introductory stuff is like about half an hour. But goddamn, was I wrong about that? It's already been like 2 hours. So it's more like an hour to 2 hours long, like all the opening stuff. And now like there's going to be a cutscene where we like prep for our first like major delivery to like a city that we're going to connect to the UCA, and that's when the game finally opens up. So yeah, it's a good place for a break. I'm going to go get a glass of water and we'll be back to continue some Death Stranding Director's Cut. I can't wait for this game to open up now, because now we're going to get to like look at what's actually in the game that's different from like the base game. But hell yeah, be right back. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gents. Stay vibing. Okie dokie. I hath returned. Ladies and gents. Here we go. Let us continue the journey through post-apocalyptic America. Delivering parcels. Imagine saying that to someone without any context. Okay. Do a bunch of things, right? What should we do first? Baby, as much as I love you, I want to check on my equipment rack to see if there's anything new in the game. In the director's cut version. Apparently there's a lot of cool new equipment.
This case will remove any chiral matter
But maybe you have to unlock it.
Speaking of suits, blue is for delivery personnel, red for medical, orange for corpse disposal, and black for security.
We get some bonus color schemes right off the bat. No, pretty vanilla stuff so far. Same old. Weapon rack.
Hey there. Believe we've met. I oversee delivery operations as well as maintenance and repairs. Nice to have you on board.
Hola.
I'm Mama, in case I didn't mention it before. Those there are
Mamma mia.
strands. Not just used for packing, by the way, but for identification too. Take a closer look and you'll see. See the red there? That's your blood.
Right, so that's like a really cool thing in this game is Sam, and I think I mentioned this before, right? He's a repatriate, and what that means is he's kind of like a anti-BT repellent in a way, because he's essentially not able to turn into one. And kind of as a consequence of that, he's able to repel them as well. And so his blood has like anti-BT properties. And so he essentially is, it's like, it seems really simple on paper, but it's actually really rather effective. It's kind of dope. He uses these like ropes called strands that he infuses with his blood as a weapon against them to like repel them, which is kind of neat. And like later on, you get the ability to like use his blood through his cuffs to like tether the links, like the umbilical cords that tether the BT to Earth, and like make them pass on to the afterlife once and for all. So in a way, you can kill them like that, which is kind of dope too. Very very out of the box kind of like weapons and stuff in this game, which is one thing I really like about it. Okie dokie. Check on baby.
Sam, this is Deadman. I calibrated your BB based on physiological data we collected from you earlier. It's still just a best guess, though. After you take it out for a spin, we can check if you're in sync and tweak the BB sensitivity as needed.
Very cool. Baby's just chilling. That was one of my favorite things to do. I forgot you could do this. You press square. Their little interactions. Gotta go. I have class tomorrow. Have a good night and have fun. Yo, thank you so much for being here, Jay. I appreciate it, man. Nice hanging with you again tonight. Have a fantastic one. And good luck with class tomorrow. Have fun, man. I shall see you soon. Keep on keeping on. Okay. Oh, there's something really funny. I completely forgot about this. If you use the toilet sitting, aka number 2, if you think like zooming in and like Norman Reedus' crotch is like the funniest, goofiest thing you can do, like watch this.
Uncovering the secrets of the beaches and the Death Stranding.
It covers him using a banner for Norman Reedus' show on AMC, right? With Norman Reedus. It's like
from your system. Chiral matter can adversely
it's so obnoxious, but at the same time, it's like so good.
There's a correlation between exposure and the development of phobias, as well as, in extreme cases, violent and suicidal impulses. Chiralium contamination has even been postulated as a trigger for the onset of dooms. Allow me to collect a sample of your excretions for my studies.
Yeah, Hartman's weird.
Invasive means to monitor your exposure to chiralium and your overall health.
There's so much goofy shit in this game, man. That's what I mean when there's like, it's equal amounts dark and like you know, demoralizing, and it's equal parts like goofy and wacky and quirky and wholesome. And this is all that goofy shit coming in. Literally goofy shit. Like Hartman basically takes your piss and shit and he's able to convert them into grenades that you can use to like fight people. I r/ brand new sentence. Like, again, I can't believe I'm saying all this shit out loud, but like that's stuff you can actually do in the game. And to top it off, you have funny stuff there too, like the whole banner that just covers Norman Reedus when he's taking a dump, and like the banner is straight up like an ad for his actual show on AMC, like Ride with Norman Reedus. I love it, dude. It's like it's that's probably like the biggest shameless plug I've ever seen, but it's like it's so bad that it's good, you know what I mean? Love it, dude. Like when the game kind of acknowledges that it's like goofy and quirky like that, and you kind of just have to accept it, which is what I really like. It's not just like crazy stupid left field shit out of nowhere. It's like, no, it's like it's established that okay, this is a quirky Kojima game, all right, and like whatever quirky goofy stuff that happens, you kind of got to roll with it. Activate terminal. What else can we do besides? All right, let's go hit up that jazz.
With that terminal there, you can browse the bridge's database, which has info on a range of subjects. You don't have clearance for everything, but there's still plenty you might find informative.
Okie dokie. We're not gonna mess around with this, but goddamn, do I want to. The music is so good in this game, and just like hitting up some of the tunes in the private quarters. So Loror, of course, the artist predominantly featured in the game, is just stellar, 10 out of 10. And we listened to these 3 songs up until this point in our playthrough, and we're going to listen to way more down the line. But as for some other tracks in the game that are my personal favorites that aren't by Loror, one of them, Meanwhile in Genova by the SLP, badass. It is a banger, like a 10 out of 10 banger. Pop Virus is another really good one. It's a little bit unexpected. I think it's the only Japanese song, like the only J-pop song in the game, right? Of course, there's always an obligatory J-pop song in Kojima game. There has to be, right? And it's just so good here. I actually used the instrumentals to this song in my Death Stranding review on YouTube. That was kind of fun. It's a very, very catchy song. It has like very feel-good vibes. Awesome, awesome. Orders. No orders. We're Lonely Porter. Let's make a hard save. Look at how fast the PS5 just loads and saves, right? It's crazy. I do intend on reading a lot of the interviews we come across in this game, like doing some sort of like a lore run, like not a pure lore run, but like slightly like light lore run. Should be fun. Lore run. That rhymed. Irritable rhymes. What else can we kind of... I guess we just leave our private room at this point. Or not. I think this is the part where it's like that really cool montage of prepping for our first delivery.
Well, have you had a chance to think it over?
You got a weird network error. Hopefully the stream is alright on your guys' end. Anyone's there to let me know.
All you'll need to go forth and reconnect the world. To make us whole again.
I'm a porter. I don't care about connecting anything. Or making knots. But I'll do what I have to help Amelie out.
Listen up, Sam. The terminals Amelie's people built in the towns and cities they passed through
Here we go.
west are called
Top knot Reedus.
The infrastructure's there, but the
Rip Daryl haircut.
offline. Right now, it's only capable of transmitting voice communications, sometimes wired, sometimes wireless, and a small amount of data. So, unless the necessary data stored on site, our chirograms won't show up. Amelie and the other Bridges members you've seen around the place are grams generated with local data, in case you didn't know. Anyway, all you've got to do is find the knot, connect your Cupid, and bring chiral communications online. Once you connect it to the terminal, you'll be able to initiate zero-time massive data transmission with the UCA network. And just like that, you'll reconnect us not only to each other, but to our past.
Yeah, so one of the really cool things about Death Stranding is they use this thing they keep bringing up over and over again called chiralium, which is a currency found in infinite deposits on the beach.
Back to life from a fossil.
To fabricate, form connections, and what have you between communities that are like very, very far away from each other.
4.6 billion years of history on Earth. All the wisdom and knowledge we lost since the Death Stranding will be ours again. And that, my friend, is how we'll beat this thing.
Solid. Power of knowledge and human communication.
Establish chiral communications. Generating grams won't be an issue. You'll also be able to use chiral printers. Won't be long before we're able to send all kinds of things through the wire.
Except anything original. Or that's got a soul. Nothing real. Just copies.
True. Which is why we'll still need porters like you. Before and after we're made whole, we'll need men in the middle.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Feel your pain, brother. Despite all this crazy cool high-tech futuristic technology, like, they still got people to... Still gonna need people to run across the land physically with giant backpacks.
Drops waiting up there too.
These shoes look like they've done some serious miles. Shall I dispose of them?
Wait. Hold on. There's something I want you to look into. My blood seemed to set those things off. Happened more than once.
Set them off? How do
Forgot
you
that Sam didn't know about his own blood, like
You took my
repelling them.
blood, didn't you? You tell me.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
So what's cool is that the books, during that first BT sequence where you're escaping them near the incinerator, actually describes his shoes leaving behind a trail of blood that repels them. But the game actually communicates that much later over here. You never see that happen when you play.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. Baby. Baby. Baby, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
God damn, the plot twist surrounding Mads Mikkelsen's character and BB and Sam is pretty wild and emotional, to say the least. Very touching. A touching moment in a game about physical contact and touching and connection. Funny choice of words. Alright, here's the video game, finally.
Your current objective is to extend the chiral network from here to Port Knot City.
But don't think you can make a beeline straight for it. Signal won't carry that far. To cover the distance, we need to utilize knots. Think of it like tying ropes together to make a longer rope. The first of these knots is a Bridges way station. Go ahead and take a look at the order. Deliver whatever they need, and connect the Cupid.
Your private locker can be used to store cargo.
Yeah, there's a bunch of goodies in the private lockers. Got some boots. Sometimes the community can leave stuff behind for you, which is very swell.
Sam, order summaries may contain information critical to your success.
Okay.
Make sure to review them before getting underway.
So far, so same. Same old stuff so far. On R1, order summary details, cargo. Can't remember if these tabs were here before. Were they? Smart drugs. Got some supplies. I don't remember the supplies tab. Oh. Maybe this was all there and I'm just crazy. Yeah, this playthrough is gonna drive me crazy, like trying to think of, okay, was this stuff in the UI there in vanilla Death Stranding, or is this stuff new?
Sam, we've supplied you with some
This is a big meme in the game, by the way. Like, literally every 5 seconds you hear that ringtone, and it's freaking Deadman, or I'm sorry, Die Hardman. Just chirping in about, like, instructions and what to do and stuff. It does get kind of annoying, admittedly, at times. But yeah, I'm all good with it, man. I'm not gonna disrespect my boy Die Hardman. I like to do this first because I'm lazy, like auto load everything to my back and then auto arrange for like the best possible distribution. So we got like 4 ladders, each like 5 kg, right? Where's our limit again? Okay, 27 out of 120. Damn, we got a lot of room. So we are good. We're good, man. We Gucci.
Order assigned.
Look at me go. All prepped, all balanced. Hells yeah.
Beginning scan.
Time to deliver some drugs. The good kind.
Name's Sam.
Fuck. That's one thing that I'm gonna keep on messing up with, is hitting like the touchpad thinking it's gonna open my map like in any other game, but Sam just goes, "Hello, I'm Sam. I'm over here, BTs. Fight me." Like I said again, love this game until my soul travels on, but goddamn does it have some unintuitive controls, right? Remove all markers. There we go. Hello, destination or way station west of Capital Lot, and thank you, Die Hardman, for not putting on putting 3 different suggested routes this time. I'm glad they're not overusing that, because I feel like it's like a cheap way to kind of just like get to where you need to go without any problems. But here it looks like it's not a thing, which is kind of interesting. Kind of cool how it shows paths we've taken before. I'm not sure if that was in the original or not. That is kind of dope. Is there an option in this game to kind of put down our top knot without having to wear a hat or glasses? Doesn't look like it. It's one of the funny things about this game, is if you want the Daryl cut, aka the Norman cut, aka Norman Reedus' normal hair, you gotta wear like some eyewear or like a cap or something. But these kind of look very big and clunky and wonky, the Luden's masks, so I'm gonna take them off until we get the sunglasses. the JF Ray eyewear or whatever they're called. There's like this brand that Kojima always loves using. I think Ocelot wears them a whole bunch in MGS5.
Sam, you see that sign someone left over there? You can leave some of your own if you'd like. Messages, warnings, words of encouragement, whatever comes to mind.
Hell yeah. So here's where the game finally opens up and we're officially playing, officially playing Death Stranding. I'm gonna leave the greatest piece of advice of all time that I attribute to this game, that I always say at the end of my streams, and during my streams, and in general. How do we create signs again? Okay, true. Hold L1. Create sign. And that sign is... Keep on keeping on, baby, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You know it. Let's go. To anyone officially beginning Death Stranding here, I want you guys to always keep on keeping on, both in the game and outside the game. This is probably the wisest, most simple piece of advice slash words of encouragement that I've ever personally heard, and I think everyone needs to hear. So, got it from this game, gonna put it back in this game, gonna give back, and give back to you guys. Keep on keeping on, everyone. Let's go. Multiple likes at once. I'm gonna like everything, man. I love the Death Stranding community. It's my favorite community in, like, any video game. Everyone's just so nice and supportive and helpful. In a second, it's definitely in the top 3. I don't know what my third favorite community is for a video game, but it's in the top 3 with, like, Soulsborne. Like, the Dark Souls and Bloodborne communities are, like, so nice. And helpful, like not toxic from my experience.
Come across any abandoned shipments, consider taking them to their intended destination.
It's easier than you might think. See, all our packages are tagged with Bridges IDs for easy tracking. And your Odra deck is equipped with a scanner which might detect said IDs. Which is a roundabout way of saying that that thing on your shoulder can help you locate mislaid shipments.
Okay, so this is a rabbit hole. Like, there are many different ways we can approach the game here. Not like that. But we can either not get off track. Like, this is someone like with this would be someone with ADHD's like worst nightmare to play. Or if you just like generally get distracted, because what happens is that, like, you see a package on the ground, right? And, like, you pick it up and then you're like, okay, I gotta go deliver this back to where the person dropped it. And then you see another package, like, okay, I gotta go pick it up and deliver it to where the person dropped it, like right there. And another package, and it keeps going on and on. It's so addicting, at least to me and, like, the other people who really love Death Stranding, right? And then you lose sight of, like, your main objective, which is to, like, do this. And then, like, 10 hours after, like, delivering packages and maxing out your stars with, like, the cities and way stations you're delivering the packages to and increasing your rank, you're like, wait, what was the story again? Well, hold up, like, what was my mission? Who's Sam? Who's BB? What game am I playing? It's like this huge rabbit hole. It just becomes so, like, zone out so much after a while. You know what? We're gonna do it wherever we can. So that was for Capital Knot, right? Return disk-based media. So lost cargo it's basically like cargo that real players have dropped, I believe. Or no. This is an NPC dropped piece of cargo. Got it. And if we give it to him, we get a star. So okay, how about we do that? Because there are very big benefits to increasing the stars you have with the facility slash city slash way station, whatever you want to call them. That being an increase in chiral bandwidth. An increase in chiral bandwidth means you can build more structures, and right now we have 1160. And believe me when I say that very high bandwidth in this game really helps later on. After 2 playthroughs, of this game. I can definitely say that with confidence. Especially when it comes to building the zip lines. Like, my god, the zip lines, once you like have enough bandwidth like in the game to build multiple across the world, and you start zipping around everywhere, it's game over. The game, you just, it's easy peasy mode from there. It's so cool. I love all the structures you can build, man. Like, and like all these different zipline networks you can eventually build to like get you to easily zip across the world during deliveries and not have to like make these large trips on foot across like large swaths of land. It's great. It is swell. Kind of a bummer how we can't get Chiralium yet. I think there's like a little lore-related mission we gotta do, like a tutorial mission. So here's something interesting you can do, right? You can actually leave behind dropped cargo if you don't want to make the trip all the way back to the way station that they were from. At little post boxes flying around the world, like that one right there. But there's a cost, there's a catch. You get fewer likes and I believe fewer stars with the facility. So you know what? Under normal circumstances, I'd be somewhat of a lazy asshole and like not make the trip all the way back. But I'm gonna get off my ass and make the trip back instead of dropping off the cargo at this little post box. I appreciate you, Nick Easton, for that post box right there, but bud, you really underestimate the power of Sam motherfucking Porter Bridges. We ain't gonna relegate our mission to this post box. We're gonna walk all the way back. You watch me fly, buddy. Actually, it is kind of far. The further I go and the more cargo I see, I'm like, okay, maybe we do leave him at the post box. Maybe. Okay, cargo. More range. At least for now. Some more cargo. This other little small guy here. Help out our boy Nick Easton. Good old Nicky. Grab you. Any more cargaronis? Ooh, there's more stuff up there. You know, I'm just gonna... I know I said I would walk all the way back, but like, yeah, it's actually kind of too much. I'm just gonna drop him off at the post boxes.
This one's for you.
This one's for you.
Thanks for the help.
Easton Nick. Appreciate you. Activate terminal.
Good work, Sam.
Oh, goodbye, baby.
I see you brought in some lost cargo. Feel free to submit it here for processing. If you come across any more while out on a run and don't think you can carry it to its destination, you can always put it in storage. It'll be safe and secure until another porter comes along to finish the job. Even if it has to pass through a dozen more hands before it arrives, you can rest easy knowing you did your part.
Right, but you got fewer likes, right? Deliver lost cargo to delivery terminal. Entrust cargo at any terminal other than the destination terminal. Okay. If lost cargo is taken, so here's what the $1 million question is answered. If lost cargo is taken to a facility other than its intended destination, the following options can be selected. Entrust/store. Right, so you can submit the cargo, entrust its delivery, and return its content to its original owner. Don't do anything. Do not submit the cargo, keeping it on your person in order to deliver it yourself. Okay. So, like... But there is, like, a small drawback to not delivering it to the actual facility and entrusting it to, like, other porters, right? Yeah, like fewer likes or something. Let me look that up real quick. Didn't mention it anywhere yet, but I seem to remember that. Those boxes give you fewer likes. Oh. Oh, bro, okay. It actually says right there, yeah. So 24 if we drop it off here, 40 if returned, 60 if returned, 40. Okay. So in brackets, it tells you how many likes you get if you actually take it to Capital Knot, and the number before, so like the 24 and 28 is how many you get if you don't, and just put it in the post box. Yeah. I'm okay for now, just not getting crazy amount of likes. Eventually you get so many likes in the game, holy shit. From like roads. Roads are like, honestly, your major source of likes in the game, so little things like these don't really matter. Do we get a star though? Can't remember. Okay, no, I don't think we do. I think stars are just by completing main deliveries, not lost cargo deliveries. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me look that up. Oh, I think if you entrust cargo, you don't get the stars, right? Because you're not delivering it, ultimately. Entrusting cargo. Hmm. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll figure it out later. Honestly. Oh, damn. I forgot that you sit down on your own if you don't press buttons enough. So many cool things Sam can do. So many different animations and shit. Like, resting and stuff like that. But, okay, yeah. As for, like, increasing your star/connection level to a facility, like, I don't think lost cargo has anything to do with that. Even if you just deliver it, I think you got to take on side jobs for those.
Sam, remember that prolonged exposure to timefall damages cargo containers. Don't stay out in the rain any longer than you have to.
So here's the interesting thing about timefall, right? On my first playthrough and about halfway through my second playthrough on PC, I always was terrified of the timefall because I was under the impression it is literally damaging the condition of what's inside your cargo. So not just the cargo container, but let's say the ladder inside the cargo container would get damaged too. But no, it actually just damages the cargo container to 0%. But the cargo inside stays absolutely fine. Even if the thingy-majobber gets to 0, like the container. The container getting to 0 only affects how easily the cargo inside starts getting damaged if you bump into things and trip over stuff and everything, like fall down and stuff. Oh damn, that's cool. Nick Easton actually puts a sign here saying to put a ladder. Dope. Remember that. Very cool. It's actually really important that we go up this way because there is a very big amount of BT territory down there. We don't really want to cut through there as a result. Right, Sandporter Bridges, let's do this. Like how you can hold X. There's so many like emerging, like just little like gameplay mechanics here and there embedded. Like emergent mechanics like hold X to kind of circumnavigate any colored terrain at the cost of way more stamina stuff. It's just so cool how there are more nuanced mechanics in the game than just hold left and right trigger to balance and what have you. Okay. So Nick Easton wants me to put down a good old-fashioned climbing anchor. That's cool. I don't know if this was in the original, like responding to his signs / clues about what to put down, even if there were clues by him on what to like put down and like getting likes in return for listening to the signs. I swear that wasn't in the original Death Stranding, but I could be wrong. I might be entirely wrong. It's very cool though. Here we go. Release roperonis. Okay, capital knot. One more thing there. Obviously, we're gonna... Oh, 200 likes. That's beefy. Slow down. Alright, so we gotta go to the way station first. And just see if we can't grab that big, extra large, juicy piece of cargo right there with us. Up to way station. It's gonna be very heavy. Yikes. No fucking way. I was expecting it to be heavy, but not exceeding carry capacity heavy. Jesus. Okay. I really want to keep that because it's a pretty valuable piece of cargo. Try carrying it in our hand. We should hopefully have a little more luck. No, not really. Okay. Well, be better to come back for it later, actually. Okay, how's it only 140 likes now? Is it because I stepped on it a little bit? What? I could have sworn it was at 200 before. Oh, what happened? Back up. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is because it's at 16%. Actually, no, wait. What is going on? It says 200 in the menu. But then if I offload it... No. Put it down. Put down. Put the cookie down. It's back at 200. What in the world? Am I crazy, or did it just change to 160 and now it's back to 200? That emergency backup fuel is high right now. A piece of cargo is rigged. It's a paid actor, is what that is. Oh, fuck. You climb up here. Like that. Easy. I'll be back for you, emergency fuel. Emergency backup fuel. I'll never forget about you. I'm a-comin', way station. Sit tight. Oh, baby's crying. Oh, fuck. Oh, whoa. Indeed. Speed this up a bit. What is... Oh, damn. We are already carrying this shit. Emergency gas, fuel. We already have an XL thing. I never even realized that. Carrying right. Carrying left. Make us go faster, hopefully. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Here we are.
Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Good stuff. Make delivery. Requested cargo.
Thank you. We've all been feeling the loss of Central Knot City. No one seemed to know what it meant for the organization, or the UCA, or us. But the oxytocin will take the edge off, and that'll be a big help. Won't be long before we're back on track. We may have luck. This is great. Thank you again.
What's really cool about the Death Stranding novels is very minor characters like these are actually given a lot of depth. Like there's actually a little portion of the book that actually goes over what this dude experiences on a day-to-day basis. I'm not actually sure if it was this guy or someone else. Like I'm not sure if this was like the Waste Station dude or the Capital Knot City dude, but at one of these places, there's like a small segment in the book that goes into how like people living underground have become very socially anxious at meeting people from other communities, which is really cool, right? Because it goes into that, it hones in on that aspect of social phobia a little bit more and talks about how Sam isn't really the only one experiencing it and how people have kind of become conditioned to be familiar only around the people who are with them, obviously in their own community underground, but are terrified of like meeting others, not because of the risk that they might pose and their intentions, but also because there's just social anxiety. Like there's a great deal of social anxiety that's built up within the people in these communities in Death Stranding, which the book kind of goes into.
You're with the second team, right? Where are the others?
Dead. Caught in the void out.
No way. That one blast got them all? And what, they just sent you out on your own? I mean, if it was just a delivery, that'd be one thing. Porters come through from time to time, but the second team was meant to bring the Cupid. They were gonna connect us up. 3 years we've been waiting for help. 3 years. And they sent us one guy. Shit. Tell me you brought more than the Oxy at least.
I've got the Cupid.
You... Really?
Wholesome.
It's true. They finally got it working. Well...
It's cool. Yeah, you feel more for this guy in the books. Because you see his backstory first living underground with his people and like what they've been through. And then they have this exchange with Sam. But because you're playing the game only through Sam's perspective, you miss out a lot on like what these other people are going through. And so the emotional impact is a little bit less. But overall, like, I absolutely do still prefer the games, because games, you get to see everything. It's so cinematic and makes you feel way more than the books. It's way more impactful overall. But I mean, considering that the books had to adapt something that's built on making you experience this wide array of emotions and feelings and being impacted in so many different ways cinematically, like, the books did a phenomenal job, right? Because that's such a hard undertaking, you know? Trying to describe on paper what you can only feel through seeing something on screen. And for the most part, it did it really well, right? There were some parts that were just straight out, like, that fell flat a little bit in the books when it came to that impact and gravity of everything, and there were straight up just some parts that were completely missing in the books that were in the games that really made you feel emotional and invested in the story. Like, for example, carrying your mother up to the incinerator. That, like, the book kind of treats that more as, like, the destination is more important than the journey kind of thing. Like, it just says that, okay, Sam's going to the incinerator now, and the next scene, Sam's already at the incinerator. And that whole chunk in between where in the game you're carrying her up there and there's this beautiful moment of listening to that Laurel or track kick in and the camera pan zooming out is like completely like non-existent in the books, which is understandable, right? Because it's something you can't really adapt. You can't recreate that feeling that's based on cinematics from a game and a book to reinstill that feeling of, you know, sadness and tragedy within an otherwise like very beautiful setting and moment. Like, it's kind of like not there in the books, understandably. So a lot of that emotional weight and gravity is kind of missing in the books, but the thing they do really well is flesh out some of these side characters and make you care about them way more, which is kind of cool. George Batten, that's his name, forgot about it.
It's really happening. Just like Amelie promised. We can finally do what we came here to do. Hey, you're headed west, right? Gonna be a lot of people happy to see you. Guess you'll keep on till you hit the coast, huh? Which means you'll get to see Amelie in person. Oh, that's something. That is really something. Me, I've never met her. Only seen her holo messages back when I was with the first expedition. Well, anyway, you best be careful on the road. There's some bad people out there. More than good, some say. But I don't need to tell you that.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, now we're gonna encounter the mules, the bad guys, evil porters.
Those of us back here in Capital Knot City.
Right. What's next?
West of the way station are a couple of structures our previous expedition put in place. And beyond them is your next destination, Port Knot City.
Let's go.
It's on the shore of a crater lake that formed after the first void out. Your objective is to link up Port and Capital Knot. But to do that, you'll need to utilize our facilities as additional waypoints. They'll be essential for establishing a stable connection. Given the distance we need to cover, we're looking at using a distribution center and a power station, as to which you should head for first. Start with the distro center. We've got some cargo that needs delivering anyway.
Okie dokie.
Check the nearby delivery terminal to pick it up.
Our quest has been laid out before us. Oh, not good. Don't step over the cargo. That's not good. Instead,
Your hard work's paying off.
really, Die Hardman.
Thanks to the increase in network capacity, HQ is now in a position to provide you with additional materials and support. Should prove useful.
I'm sorry, couldn't resist. Love you, Die Hardman, but man, sometimes you gotta like Crank it down a little. You know what? Just crank it down a little.
Sam, you can use that PCC to build a post box.
That is not the definition of cranking it down. There we go. PCCs. Very nice. But not right now, man. Not right now, Die Hardman. Got a date with delivering lost cargo. Here we go. Belongs to Capital Knot. But, oh, damn. We go from 140 to 48 with this shit? It's a little bit tragic, but, well, what can you do? Either get some likes than no likes. And trust the cargo. Some other bad boy out there in the vast world will take care of it. Appreciate you, homie, whoever you are.
Sam, you can use
Share lockers, true. I'm just gonna skip a lot of this dialogue. It's just tutorial stuff. Claim cargo. Ooh. Lost cargo. Belongs to Capital Knot. Right. Gonna donate some stuff for likes. I think right now I'm gonna donate my ladders and climbing anchor. I actually don't need any of this stuff right now because we made the trip across the mountain, and the next place we're gonna go is the next way station. So yeah, I will keep my boots. How many likes would I get? Do it for the likes. Just kidding. Hopefully this helps someone out there. Happy delivering. Happy porting. That sound right? Yeah, happy porting. And keep on keeping on. To anyone using my cargo, do so happily. To your heart's content. Private locker. Nice. So we're nice and light now. Take on some orders. Post box construction. Fuck, I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to do any main stuff right now. Like, it's all tutorial stuff. How to build a post box, how to build a bridge. Very, very slow stuff at the beginning for the tutorials. So I'm going to kind of occupy myself at the moment. Or, in other words, procrastinate with some side stuff, you know? So let's go ahead with a rare metal delivery. 6 items to deliver. Maybe in hindsight I should not have deposited my ladders and climbing anchors. Fuck. Because now we do have to go over the mountain back to Capital Knot, but you know what? It's all good. We're actually going to take the path through the BTs, make it a bit exciting. Auto arrange. Confirm. And you know what else I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to be a good Samaritan. And I'm going to pick up the lost cargo.
Looks like some cargo has been transported to its destination on your behalf. You can access the...
Sweet. Wait, what? Okay, I think she's just talking about how there's lost cargo here from other players that we can deliver to where it actually belongs. 63, damn, that's heavy. 60, 70, 80, 90, close to 120. Take the small stuff. Take one of these. And confirm. So yeah, we're gonna skedaddle with a bit of lost cargo for other players alongside our main cargo for Capital Knot.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Rare metal delivery. Wait, hold up. That's where we had to go. Isn't it? Oh, distribution center west of Capital Knot. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is... I want to say the best thing in the world that I picked up the Capital Knot cargo because, shit, I thought it was asking us to go to Capital Knot. I misread. I should have known, honestly, because it was highlighted in yellow. That means it's a main delivery, right? Like a delivery for Sam. Yeah, orders for Sam. Well, hopefully construction postbox doesn't require shit. Oh yeah, it needs a PCC, forgot. And the different levels of PCCs determine what structures you can build. And right now we start off with a level 1 PCC. Well, let's just build it right now, right? Just to complete this quest real quick.
Sam, assuming you've got your PCC in order.
Yes, sir.
Head to the site I designated and build that post box, would you?
Oh, fuck, we gotta go there.
Finding it if you check your map and compass from time to time.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, reasons. Whoopsies. By the way, there's a little reason for there being a mechanic in the game where you can call out to things besides attracting BTs when you're in BT territory. If you use the call out feature near like signs that other players have left behind, you can actually hear a small echo from other players come back at you after you call out as Sam, which is kind of neat. Select the... Actually, select both of these. That is not what I wanted to do. Carry on back. Carry one of these by hand. Carry another by hand. Oh my... Not good. We damaged the cargo. Fuck. Hold on. How do we get an S rank on this? What is it? Yeah, let's restart that, because I don't want to go ahead with it with damaged cargo, you know? I need the post box shit first. I'm gonna redeploy the cargo for Way Station West, though. So we can start it off again at 100%. I'm scared I won't get that S rank bonus, fuck. Drink some Monster. And refill the canteen while we're chilling here in the rain.
designated site. Good. When you're ready to proceed, activate your PCC.
Here we go. Shut up, Die Hardman. I know what to do. Like, I would just cut him off right there mid-sentence while building this thing. Let's go. S rank. Yay, I built a post box.
Good work, Sam. That's a fine-looking post box.
Hell yeah.
If you access it and select Share Locker, you can share cargo and equipment with your fellow porters.
Oh, I forgot I had a little Bloodborne profile pic. That's awesome. Share locker. No, this is just to entrust. But I want to actually make a legit return. But Capital Knot is so far. Whatever, we'll put him here. Fuck it. I thought we were going to Capital Knot in the beginning with the medals. I can't be bothered, it's too far. Private locker. No, I'm gonna keep my boots on me at all times. Boots are probably the most important piece of equipment you want to keep with you on like at least 1 or 2 extra pairs of at all times. Some crypto biotes, nice. Oh, this should be good though. We can actually go ahead and snag all the lost cargo that people dropped for Way Station West. That's a distribution center, and that is... Wait, hold up. Yeah, that's a way station, my bad. So, okay. Let's start from the outskirts. Deliver some lost cargo, grab the main cargo once it's been redeployed. And then skedaddle over to distribution center. Sounds like a plan. It's nice how the rain doesn't damage the actual boots, right? Unlike your boot clip. I wanted to check to make sure it doesn't. Reasons are very appealing. Hopefully there's enough capacity to deposit them. But we shall see. Snag you. Restore our canteen a bit. Hey, the rain has ceased. There we go, way station west of Capital. shit. There's a little chip over there. There's these little collectibles across the game world. Known as chips? I forget what they're called actually, and they are these very difficult to find items, but special collectibles. And I think they have a bit of lore in them too. This one though is kind of just chilling out here.
All weapons will remain weapons restrictions lifted. Safe travels.
Ooh, fancy sign. Give you a lot of likes there, bud.
Sam, if you stumbled across any
Memory chips, right? That's what they're
be
called.
sure to submit them via the nearest terminal. There's no telling what kind of rare and valuable data they might contain. You're sure to make someone very, very happy with your contribution.
Will do. Okay, here we go. Finally, lost cargo. We can actually return to the facility they belong to.
I'm so... Gotta say...
Nice, we actually got a little bit of star connection with lost cargo.
All right then.
Thanks for everything. Aw, shucks, you're welcome. Lots of lost cargo here. She is capital not. Any distribution center? Cargo-ronies? Not actually. Ooh, let's actually deposit the reason. Or can we not right now? I don't think it's a mechanic we've unlocked yet. Guess we'll just donate him for now. Here you go, Samaritan. Anyone who needs them, feel free to grab them. Private locker. Ooh, rare metals. Oh, true, because we redeployed the cargo. Yeah, this is our main cargo. I am a dumb pizza brain. That's our main stuff. Carry it all. Confirm. Yeah, we're going to travel light here because we are going to have to cut through some mule territory. So, yeah. 10 likes for my reasons. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Why is there next? Do I not have the required number of thingy-majobbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number of items to deliver 6, but why is it highlighted in red? Probably just to like highlight the importance of it. And that cross, I'm guessing, is just to imply that it's not in the network yet. It's not connected to the chiral network. Because Sam is basically like an internet man. He reconnects the world. He's an internet provider, IP technician. A full-time deliverer, part-time IP technician. Ooh. NPC placed watchtower here. Which means I can probably use it to scout out some mules. So I do remember there are going to be a bunch of mules there to try to stop me. Yep, I can already hear their little twisted jingle. Or sound or whatever. Alright, where are these bad boys? So 3 dudes over there. Ooh, man, that's a big camp. 2 guys, 3 guys. Safe area. Okay. So yeah, they can see across. And most, if not all, the times I've done this part of the game, I get caught. So let's see if we can do this part without getting caught this time. There's a ladder, an online climbing anchor by Miles Island, Miles Island X. That might help us out. Shout out to my boy. Shout out to Miles Island X. If that helps us out with not getting caught by these assholes here. Let's see. Okay, so far so peachy. Oh, but fuck, I forgot about their scanner pings. That's what gets you, right? Once you're in their territory, they ping your cargo and then know where you are, and you can't negate the pings until a special equipment later that can help you do that. So as soon as I cross this threshold, I'm in their territory. Actually, no, I think I actually gotta go... Oh, too late. Yeah, so now I'm in their territory, and there's going to be a scan in 3, 2, 1. And now they're on my ass.
Heads up, Sam. Your cargo's been pinged.
Fucking book it, Sam. Run like you've never ran before.
Get to your destination ASAP if you don't want to get caught.
This part of the game reminds me of Lord of the Rings 2 Towers, when Sam and Frodo are like on that hill and are trying to like hide from the orcs. I always get the same thrill off that scene over here. It's kind of cool. Ooh, there's a field here where we can hide. Dope. Okay, we gotta book it. Let's go, Sam. Come on, he's a climbing anchor. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. What is recover rope? What the fuck? What? Was it destroyed? I don't get it. Couldn't use it for some reason. Oh my gosh. No. Don't damage the cargo. Come on. Oh, we're almost there at the exits. Shiz. Oh, that was easy. We didn't even get caught by them. Solid. Remember on our, like, one small stream we did of the game, like, almost a year ago? To celebrate our 1-year anniversary of streaming. We actually got caught by these dudes, and it was a pretty exhilarating chase, but they didn't manage to get our cargo. Fuck those guys.
Mules gave you trouble, huh? Good thing it was raining.
You didn't give me any trouble. Shut up, Die Hardman. What you talking about? Did you not see that crazy stealthy Assassin's Creed-y maneuver I just pulled right there? PlayStation west of Capital? Not okay. Well, I'm just gonna...
Today's a good day.
slap them in here. Deliver some lost cargo right away. Oh, I remember they're gonna be BTs here now. Yeah, that's what's coming up next. Followed by BB getting autotoxemia, I think is what it's called, because of the stress. So damn, there are actually quite a few obstacles between the way station and the distribution center in the game. Right? Yikes. It's spooky. Yeah, I'm not going to pick up any more because I don't want to be too heavy around the BTs. And go too slow. Alright, here we go. Let's dance, assholes. Autodeck scanner hasn't gone up yet, so we're good. Ooh, there's a car there? No way. Remnants of the past. Okay, we can afford to jog a little bit. I don't think we start to see lost cargo for distribution center until we actually unlock the place. So we just need to keep skedaddling for now until we unlock it and then start picking up all the lost stuff. I think for now I will prioritize returning lost cargo to post boxes, or aka entrusting them, until I get deliveries, like side jobs that involve me going to the place where I can deliver related lost cargo, you know? Sounds like a pretty good plan. Oh, this is a great sign for this place. I wish I knew about that ghost sign. I would put it up too, but I'm not gonna steal this guy's fame and glory. Putting up a ghosty sign in the middle of fucking BT territory. That's awesome. Give him a bunch of likes for that. Should leave more signs more frequently in this game. That's one thing I don't do a whole lot. Oh, jeez. BT's right there. Okay, so there's just one right there.
Sam, it looks like one of your containers has been compromised.
Don't move.
No need to panic. As long as you don't
Hardman, shut the fuck up.
And if the cargo itself is okay, then your eval won't
I'm
be
about to get my ass eaten off by BT.
care from here on out, and you'll be fine.
This man has no filter. Okay. Shit, there's like literally a baby BT right there. Okay. I'll very carefully get down somehow. Ay, ay, ay. Can you afford to go around a little bit? Maybe. Stand still. Okay, drink some water. Get old stamina back. Chill here for a bit, fill up that canteen. Dude, this is Death Stranding, alright. See, I love this kind of stuff. If at this point you're not having fun with the game is not for you, and that's totally 100% fine. But it's at this point in the game that you kind of need to, like, either go, okay, this is boring as shit, I hate it, like, this gameplay is not for me, or this is out of the box, interesting, like the story, dig it, love the gameplay, love the game. And I'm happy to say I'm part of the latter. That's what I love about this game, is it's regardless of whether people are love it or hate it, it just takes risks, right? And it is not a bad game at its core, right? It's a very good game, but it's a game that's not for everyone, 100%. Okay. Oh, that is a big chunky BT. What? Oh. I forgot if you go into yellow waters, you start making a fuck ton of noise because you can no longer stay crouched because it's not shallow enough. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah, I definitely remember. This is not going as well as last time we did this on stream. I tell you guys that much. Jeez, okay. Fuck. I can't go into the yellow water because I'm gonna stand up. It's gonna attract the BTs. I go sideways. Stand still. Crouch as soon as possible. There we go. Okay. Jesus. That was stressful. Gotta take a sip of some of this. Almost there, BB. We're almost there. Hang in there, kid. Is that ahead? Okay, sweet. We can stand up now for a bit. Bit of respite. I think this is it. It's over. We made it. I survived BT territory. Should be like a shirt. No, BB. Autotoxemia kicking in.
Something wrong, Sam?
I don't know. Kid doesn't look so hot.
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored. I can perform the necessary maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry, though.
Sounds good. BT territory conveniently ends once BB goes into autotoxemia, which, trust me, later on is not the case. Like, there's a long period of time where BB's like MIA. She's not able to like go along with Sam because she gets sick.
If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator.
And so there are large swaths of land you've got to go through without BB to inform you about where the BTs are, and it's kind of tough. It's tricky. It's a fun challenge. Oh hey, our first reverse strike. Bikes are so fun in the game. Oh, but it's out of battery. And this is where the tutorial is going to be, I remember, for setting up generators to power things. Leave some likes for our boy Benjamin Hancock.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons may remain on until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gents, boys and girls, I'm actually probably gonna call it a night here once we... Yeah, listen to the man on the PA system. Rest is advised, he says. And I'm gonna take that advice and go rest up right after this part. It's 3 in the morning. I gotta be up and early tomorrow. Gonna be up and early. I gotta be up early tomorrow. So yeah, we're gonna probably call it here. Great place to stop. After delivering some rare metals and putting BB into recovery mode. BB needs a nap, Sam needs a nap, I need a nap. We all need naps.
Way station folks told me all about you. Sam Bridges, with the second expedition, right? The guy expanding the chiral network on his lonesome, when he's not out making deliveries. So what'd you bring us? Let's see it. Talk about above and beyond. Thanks. Must have had to pass through BT territory to get here too, didn't you? They weren't joking when they said you were a legend.
Let's go. Damn. Such a swell guy. Benjamin Hancock gives us 2.5, more than 2.5 stars right off the bat. Look at that.
To the network?
Not at all, senor. I love the little Cupid cutscene here. And all the stations, to be honest. It's the same one, but it's, you get it. You get what I'm trying to say. It's badass, regardless of how many times you see it. So Sam floating up, bunch of equations. And you hear like little tidbits of information coming at you like all at once. From the World Wide Web, or whatever it's called, and here this takes place, just chirping away at you, right? Signifying that you're getting connected. It's awesome.
Sam.
You are welcome. Meals, bridge babies, timefall, mail, data, recycle. Yeah, there we go. Now we have the recycle mechanic where we can like deposit materials. Metals and ceramics are probably the 2 most important later on for building roads and stuff.
We can produce supplies for you here as needed.
That's gonna be so fun, by the way. We're gonna build all the roads. Dude, I cannot wait for this series. This is gonna be a long one. We're gonna take our time and make this a hell of a good one to remember for the history books.
Do me a favor. Take your BB to a private room and connect it to...
It's gonna be slow though. Again, fair warning, disclaimer. I'm very, very busy when I'm not streaming these days, so this is going to be a very slow series, but excited nonetheless. Private rooms. Oh, we forgot to do this. Got a little memory chip near the way station. Let's go ahead and decipher that real quick. A thirst for knowledge.
Would you look at this? Thank you so much, Sam.
No problemo. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I want to recycle, true. Be able to, though. Is there enough capacity? Oh yeah, there is. Solid. Confirm that. Awesome. Yeah, we got like a 2K capacity. Very cool. I don't know why we have these with us. Drop them off here. And trust that cargo to some other boy. Anything cool people have here for us? Capital not way station. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Thank you for your contribution.
Wait, am I missing something? Oh, enter the private room. I can just do it from here. I'm gonna be a rebel and not do it through the terminal.
Dead man, you there? Little help?
Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
Some really cool lore here about the bridge babies. Sci-fi elements of this game are crazy.
It's in.
Good. A temporary excessive stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB.
It's a really cool concept.
You, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb.
BBC dead people.
BBs
exactly.
need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There. The update is in progress.
So cool.
Right now, the pod is synchronizing with the Steel Mother in capital Knot City and reconfiguring its settings based on the latest data. Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
It's so cute.
Looks happy.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on. You should remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached. Each one has been physically removed from its steel mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs. As we expand the chiral network and recover more past data, perhaps we'll find our answers. Oh, right. You asked me to look into why the BTs might be reacting to your blood. I spoke with Hartman. We should have your results soon. Anyway, get some rest. You and your BB are both exhausted. Good night, Sam.
So wholesome. Minus the part where he said BBs are equipment. That part was not wholesome. Very uncool. Let's get some good old-fashioned rest. Another interesting thing about this game is that a lot of these dream sequences between Sam and Amelie, or Sam's dream sequences, like, they take place in a different order. Well, not a different order, but they take place at different locations in the books. Like, in the game, it always happens when he's in his private quarters, but sometimes, like, the books take liberties with that since you're obviously not playing the game. There's no gameplay.
Can you see me?
And there are times where he might be, for example, resting in a cave, and that's when he has the dream. And it's pretty cool how they're, like, little differences like those.
Guard. Still not chained up. Still can't leave. But if you can keep making connections, if you can get to me, we can go back east, back home. Thank you. I mean that. It's bad. There are fewer and fewer people in the cities these days. No one's having children anymore. But humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed to come together, to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect, then, well, it's like Bridget said, extinction.
Come on. Rebuilding America isn't gonna get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least we'll have hope. I'll be waiting, Sam. Waiting for you. Come and find me.
Damn. You know, one of the things that's really...
Hello,
Listen
Sam.
to this.
This is Hartman.
Hartman.
If you're awake, it might behoove you to freshen up. To that end, why not take a shower? It's good for the body and soul, and also my research as it happens.
Alright, we'll do this little part. One thing I wanted to say is that it's really interesting how in the game, right? Having read the books, in the game, Sam implies that the reason he is doing this is because obviously he wants to save his sister, Amelie, right? But he also sort of... He very subtly implies, and it's easy to, like, look over this. He might as well not even imply it at all. Like, I don't even think it's in the game, really. He also kind of is doing this for BB because he doesn't want him to be decommissioned or her to be decommissioned before going on the expedition. Because if he doesn't go on it, right, if he refuses, they're going to take the equipment, well, what they call equipment, or BB, right, and decommission her, right? And he doesn't really make that clear in the game. In the game, he sort of says, okay, you know what? He kind of looks into the pod where BB is when, you know, Dead Man gives it back to him at the start in Capital Knot. And he's like, he smiles at it and goes, okay, we're going to go on this together. But he never says we're going to go on this because I don't want you to get decommissioned, you know? And he says something more along the lines of, I'm doing this for Amelie, right? But in the books, it's kind of the other way around. He makes more of an effort to, or he makes it more clear that he's doing it because he doesn't want BB to be decommissioned, and that Amelie is like the secondary reason for him going on the expedition, like saving his sister, which I think is a very interesting, like, little difference between the books and the game. Thanks for winking at me, Norman Reedus. That was a wink of approval that I got what I was saying correct about the lore. I'm a lore master officially. No, I'm not. Take a shower. And give fluids to Nicholas Winding Refn, who's directing Drive 2 in his cabin in the mountains, hopefully. Great movie, by the way. If you haven't seen Drive, check it the fuck out.
And I oversee BT research. I'll be taking a sample of your shower water in order to study the effects your bodily fluids might have on a BT.
Study other people with dooms?
Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mama. Results thus far are inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriate as well. I must confess to a measure of optimism.
Processing fluids. Waste products. Dry-relling. Dispensing.
There. Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious to see how they react. Who knows? It may even prove beneficial to you. There was an old research paper detailing the effects of bodily fluids from individuals like us on BTs. It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth the knowledge of the past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's unique properties and even our doom's affliction. There may well be hope for humanity. Sam, I have no interest in rebuilding America. I want to recover the past. Oh, it's almost time.
After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what? I said, then what?
It's really cool how it's already foreshadowing this early on, like the whole gimmick with Hartman, right? And how he has that like device that kills him for like a couple seconds so he can spend time on the beach and research it and come back. That's exactly what just happened. And we're about to see that way later in the game.
They're mostly from your clients. You should see if they contain any useful information. Mail can be accessed via your cufflinks, as well as the terminal in your private room. There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Chiral network, we now have the power to reclaim our past. Data once thought lost forever from every corner of America can be pieced back together from fragmented records. Our archives are still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations and cities, we'll be able to recover more and more information, such as the previous expedition's logs and reports. Everything they sent back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed. Now we've managed to restore some already, in fact. You can access them from a private room terminal or your cufflinks by selecting Archives.
Archives. Makes it sound so cool. Okie dokie. Well, I think this is a good place to stop, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Fantastic, fantastic stream and return to streaming after a while, right? We got a solid 4 hours and 6 minutes in of Death Stranding Director's Cut. Stop pointing, Norman Reedus. It's rude. We didn't really get to see too much of the new stuff, right? Only very minor things so far, like the ability to like have suggested routes, or not ability to, but the implementation of suggested routes within the map that isn't in vanilla Death Stranding, which is kind of cool, right? And yeah, this is the biggest thing, right? Right here. Monster energy being changed into Bridges energy because of the partnership ending. And now they're actually implementing canonical beverages into the game that makes sense in the lore, which is cool. And yeah, a bunch of other jazz. Well, all I can say, man, is it's really good to be back. I can go on and on about why I love this game so much, but I think I've said a lot, and all that really needs to be said within these 4 hours and while experiencing this gem of a game for like the third time. And so yeah, man, I just think that Death Stranding is like a beautiful game. It's just, it does so much right, you know, and it has really beautiful messages and themes about connection, and as you can see, and like its whole interpretation of the cycle of life, death, what the afterlife is like, and all that is very beautifully done as well, and in very good taste, and really appreciate all of that in this game. It's just all so touching and well done, in my opinion, right? Again, this is all from my perspective. This is one of the beautiful things about Death Stranding, right? Is it goes out there, it takes risks, and it basically does everything in a way that is so subjective in the way you interpret it. Like, you either take it as like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of this, or you go, this really clicks with me in every way and I love it. And I think that's like the greatest thing about this game, is it creates conversation, right? It creates debate, and it, you know, affects people differently. And I think when fiction is able to do that, fiction has succeeded, you know? So yeah, Death Stranding, until my soul travels on, BB. Third favorite game ever. 100% loved coming back to this game. We're going to continue this, like I said. We're going to make a series out of it. It's going to be a long one, probably something around like 20 parts, if not more, kind of like our 7 Remake Intergrade playthrough. That was a very long one, right? Granted, though, we did do multiple playthroughs of that, like one on normal, hard, intermission, normal, intermission, hard. But here we're just going to do one single playthrough on one file, and do a bunch of post-game stuff, because the extra content in Death Stranding is more post-game content than it is replayability stuff, you know, like starting the game over to do different things.
Sam, we've received a distress call from the
What?
distro center staff. Check the order on the delivery terminal as soon as you're ready.
Hardman, man, like I said, you need to crank that shit down. You gotta crank it down a little bit. There ain't a second of peace and respite I can get from this man. It's always interrupting. But no, we love Die Hardman. We love all the characters, despite chiming in every 2 seconds on the phone. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, it's gonna be a long series. And yeah, what's the other thing? Yeah, I like I said again at the start of the stream and a couple times in between, I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of time to stream over the next couple days. They're gonna be very infrequent streams because I've just been really busy with stuff. So yeah, expect the next stream whenever. I'm sorry to leave you guys with that much, but hey man, it is what it is. Got a lot of stuff going on, but I'll try to be back as soon as I can because I'm really excited to continue this and actually see what's new in the Director's Cut edition, right? On top of just playing it again generally, because I can play and enjoy the story any number of times. I just love it so much. Let's save here. But yeah, do stay on the lookout for YouTube content though, right? I have been posting quite a bit of YouTube content over the past couple days and weeks, just reviews on games I've played in the past on Twitch, as something to kind of fill the void of no content, right? On my Twitch. And I think that's a really cool thing I've been doing because I really like making those reviews. It doesn't take me time to make those reviews and it's just really fun overall, you know? And I think it's a neat idea to kind of like go through a catalog of all the games I've streamed in the past on Twitch and make reviews on them. You know, we started with Crisis Core the other day, even though granted it's not the first game I ever streamed. I played Death Stranding and I think Star Wars and the Outer Worlds before that game, but unfortunately I didn't save the VODs, so I don't have much footage of those games, so I don't really want to review them. And also, I've made a lot of videos on Death Stranding before in the past anyway, but we will review this game as well, don't worry, the Director's Cut edition. So yeah, we started with Crisis Core. Next review on my YouTube channel will probably be on Neo 2, so stay on the lookout for that. On my continuation of, or episode 2 of reviewing all the games I played in the past on Twitch. We did play 7, FF7 and 7 Remake between Crisis Core and Neo 2, but the thing is, again, I made like the longest and in my opinion the best video I've ever made on my channel so far, the one I'm the most proud of, is a 40-minute video on FF7, so I'm probably not going to review that game. I said everything I need to say about that game and why it's my favorite game of all time. So there's nothing left that I can say about the game, honestly, so I'm probably not going to review that. Same goes for 7 Remake. We kind of reviewed that with Intergrades, so I'm not going to go over that either. But yeah, so that leaves us with Neo 2. That's probably going to be next. I can't remember what we streamed after that. I think it was MGS5, actually. Damn, that would be fun to review. Yeah, MGS5 and then Legend of Dragoon. Oh boy. There's gonna be some fun reviews on my channel. Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent now. Point is, don't worry, not abandoning you guys, but expect a big gap between this stream and the next. But I will do my best to be back as soon as I can. Anyway, this has been fun, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Solid 4-hour stream. Loved coming back to Death Stranding. Been a blast so far in the PS5. And yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one in episode 2 of this playthrough, or part 2, whatever you want to call it. But until then, and this is the best time to be saying this, right? It's back, baby. Death Stranding, my signature keep on keeping on, right? We're playing Death Stranding, so it's super appropriate. That's right. It's a game where I got that from, right? But yeah, guys, have a great night and keep on keeping on. Thank you so much.